I'm just setting up, folks. Good morning, good morning, good morning. I'll be live in a little bit. I'm just setting up, folks. Good morning, good morning, good morning. I'll be live in a little bit. I'll be live. Okay. Howdy, howdy. If you can hear me, just give out a shout while I set up. Okay. What am I doing? What are we going to do today? What are we going to do today? I got Sirius XM, but if I play it, I get the echo, which means it'll just keep coming back and repeating itself. So I can't talk at the same time. Anyway, we're going to start in a few minutes. Hold on. I'll let this person know. I'm going live in a few minutes, so I can't answer you. I got to turn this off because this guy's going to keep bleeping me. Okay. All right. There's a lot of things we can go over today. I'm a little disappointed, you know. I got very lucky yesterday. Excuse me. I actually jumped in. I did a little gamble yesterday on Tesla. I didn't even realize, you know what? I only have about, I don't know, 27K in my TOS account. And what I did is I jumped in with 100 shares, not even realizing that was like $77,000 for 100 shares, which for some people is not a lot of money. It's not a great deal, you know what? And that's fine for them. But for me right now, it's a lot of money. And, you know, a lot of you know I'm going through some hard times with the house, and I'm not asking anybody anymore for anything, you know. It's been a real struggle. But I was very fortunate yesterday because I bought at the right time. I got in like 157, and I got out at 160.50. I got scared because, you know, Tesla can drop $50 in a snap, and $50 in a snap with 100 shares is $5,000 in the blink of an eye. So I got out, I took a quick 260, and actually it went up to about 174. So if I just held on a little longer, I would have made about $1,600. But I went home happy last night with $260, and I didn't lose, and that was the good part. So I did over 300 yesterday. And today's been real slow. I'm 2 for 2 on 2 stocks. As you can see, NVDA, I've been jumping in and out with 100 shares. I really want to do an option on it, but right now I just got to get my mind in order because, you know, when you're going through a lot of stuff psychologically, sometimes you shouldn't even trade. But right now I'm trying to keep myself back into the swing of things, and trading's been good for me. So I'm not losing. Bringing my account up slowly again because I had to take some money out of there to use for other things. I used to be a multimillionaire. I used to own 2 pawn shops in PAWN in Broward County, Florida, and that's when I was 44 years old. And at 45, I lost everything, and I had to start my life over again. So I would have been a multimillionaire. The house that I owned was paid for. And you know what? Things happen to you in life. Sometimes you have to start over. And some of you have a great start in your lives, I listen to the Don in the morning. I think the guy is extraordinary. I think he's a great trader. I think he's got a lot on the ball for an 18-year-old. He's like a 35-year-old who found his niche in life. And the truth is, I love listening to him. I like the Electa with the other guy. He's good too. Not my real style. But Don, the Tush, I like this kid. He is good. He's smart. He's got a lot going for him, and I believe that a lot of you who want to learn more about options, I started to teach people about options before I ever traded them because I've studied the courses, taken the test twice in my life for option trader to actually be a broker. But the truth is, I can teach you what I know, and I can teach you how to read charts, but this guy is doing it, and he's great, and I'm learning so much from him. I really am. And you know what I learned from him, I pass on. And we've talked on the side. I have his phone number. I've spoken to him, and he's just a great guy. So for all of you in the mornings and who are interested in options, I would definitely get and listen to him. He's on at 8:30 in the morning, which is good because he's done by 11:15, 11:30. He's a busy guy. He's got other businesses going. I'm watching the NVDA right now only because it's at a high. And even with 100 shares, you can short this stock with Think or Swim. So that's what I've been doing, catching quick ones here and there. And right now, I'm not looking to really do anything big because the markets aren't. They're really weird. Like now, even like Dex said this morning twice, and I agree with him. It's like a bull trap, So where we usually have a squeeze up to trap the shorts, okay, this is a bull squeeze, and which means is when you're going long, it can drop so quick at any time, and that's a trap that can actually lose your money. Now I'm watching NVDA. It's going to come up. I think the high already is a little over 180 already. I think it was one, or maybe not. We're about to hit a new high. So I'm just trying to look at the Yahoo for a second. Just want to see where it's at. Forget this one here is. Where is it? Here it is. Okay, so the high of the day was 180.24. And we're about to hit it again. And I think when it does, anybody wants to short it, I think we'll get a little drop. You got to watch the SPY when you're watching this because this goes along with the SPY most of the time. And let me just see if I can take a quick look at the SPY. I don't have it up there on the top chart. I only have a single chart up there right now. I will put some more charts up there. Okay, I'm back in here. Let me go into my trade. Okay, and the SPY is going up. It's 395. It was a little higher before, 396 and change. I need to, I'm just going to add a few more charts on top. Let me just attach this. I really wasn't, let's see. Okay, I can clean them up after. All right, here's another one. There's that. And then when I bring this down so I can, just give me a second, folks. I gotta look up, get a stiff neck for a second. Okay, let's bring it back here. All right, and this is my 6, so I can at least watch the, what do you call it? Wow, that one's missing. The time and sales. I wonder what happened to it on the way. Time and sales, that would be right there. It won't open. Okay. Oh, that's really strange. Oh, that's the active trader. Time and sales should be open. Time to active trader. Oh, because it's up above, so you can't see it. Okay, not really a big deal. They all came in all wrong on here. I'm going to get rid of them. I don't know why. I'm just going to get rid of that. Okay, I just want to bring up also the scanner because I like to have my scanners so we can check them from time to time. And I gotta detach. I gotta be careful. If I move too fast, sometimes instead of detach, I delete, and then I gotta start all over again. I have done that. Okay, and there's our scanner. I'm set on 5%. If there's not too many generated, then I'm gonna tweak it down and just lower it a little bit. And I'm at 50,000 minimum. In the morning, I start off at about 35,000. Why isn't it populating? There it goes, there it goes. And we want to make sure we're in the high right there. Always make sure you're on the highest percentage. Okay, so we have about the 50 right there. I can lower this a little bit. For right now, it looks okay. I can just go down a little bit here, go down to 4.5. So anything above, it might generate a few more stocks. And it did. You can see just 1 or 2. All right, so we got that. Now I just need my watch list to bring over. And he says delete gadget on the bottom and detach on the top. Gotta be careful. Gotta be careful. Come on, where'd it go? This is a trip. Okay, and I'll make it a little smaller. There we go. And I'm right on time because I don't start till 12 o'clock, so I haven't really put you out much. And I'm going to go over some stuff today. And if there's anything you guys want me to go over, okay, any particular stock, make sure you put it up on the board, and I will look over from time to time. If you put my name in there first, I'll hear it go ding to me, okay, because I have it set for some of the new guys like to have all messages. I only have tagged messages only, so if you put it to my name first and tag, then I'll know, because I'm not always looking at the monitor to there, and the monitor I'm looking in front is different than I keep changing them around for different setups. Okay, let me see what else I got. Oh yeah, and let me just bring up, for right now, I'm going to bring up also take a detach. Okay, this is for people who think of swim, this is the actual setup for the, okay, I can't bring the bottom up. I want to show some of you, it talks about, the other day I found it again. Let's see, product that, here it is, today's statistics. Sometimes I couldn't find it last week. I had to go looking through here to click a few buttons. So you can see, if you look at NVDA and you look today at the calls, you can see there were 217,000 calls, meaning that more people went long than the puts, which were 136,000. And I like this because it also shows you percentage traded at the bid or below, or at the ask. Now, most of us, when we buy stock or we put a limit order in, we always go to the ask because it's easier to get filled. But you can see a lot of traders, what they do, you can see it's about an even amount, 33% of traders that are actually buying at the bid or below, which means they're putting in a lower number and getting filled. And when you do that, then you're avoiding the spread, and that spread is what you have to get past. So if you buy it at 170 and let's say the sell is at 168, well, that would be on dollars. Let's say $1.70 and $1.68. You have to pass $1.68 going down before you start making money, or vice versa going the other way. Do you all understand that? Paulie's Pennies, how you doing? KXNG, everything's good. You know what? Life is good. Every time we wake up, and I slept way too much last night. I made a Cornish hen last night with stuffing and corn on the cob for my wife. I'm a great cook. I think I could beat Bobby Flay. It's very possible. He's good. But I made a great dinner, and I just passed out after and slept 3 hours before 12 o'clock and woke up about 2 in the morning, watched TV for an hour. And when I woke up this morning around 8, I still got over 8-9 hours sleep. So it was amazing. Okay, so that's that. I'm set up on that, and we'll go over any of this stuff. I'm going to have some notes I want to pull out after. And this is NVDA, and most of the time I leave this on 14. If you go to all on the strike prices, it'll just give you so many much more, but I don't need all that. So when I'm looking for what I'm looking, I can go to 14 or 12. So what I'm really looking at, even 12, I'd be good. Okay, so when 12 strike prices, these are the strike prices. So there's 12 strike prices. There'll be 6 on the out of the money, 6 in the money. This is in the money, this is out of the money. This is out of the money, this is in the money. And most of the times, what we're looking at for a strategy to do options is to stay slightly out of the money. Okay, so right now, we see the price is 180. I believe NVIDIA is going to fall eventually. Okay, right now it's at a high of the day. So it's a good time to do I'd have to be watching the SPY at the same time, and I do keep the SPY open in here. You'll see right over here. Let's see, the SPY right should be here. I don't know why this is not going up. There it is. So you see the SPY, shop, NVD. I could change this. I like to watch Ford at times, so all I can do is just go like this and put an F in there, and and then I got Ford. So if I want to watch Ford, I've got the level 2 in here, and the level 2 shows me, so I can always switch in here. All right, so I've got 3 stocks. They're all on the, it doesn't matter, you can't change the minutes on these. All right, so right now I'm watching NVIDIA. If I wanted to do a put, because I think the stock's going to eventually fall, I would look for, let's say, a 180 put, which would mean the ask price is 231. There's a 3 cents. It's going up. As the stock goes up, it's going to go up. So right now, if I went to go, that would be for 100 shares, $23, $22.50, $22.70. On 1,000 shares, that would cost me $230 for 1,000 shares on NVIDIA. Is that correct? $2 on 1,000 shares would be $2,200. So 100 shares is going to cost me $224. So 100 shares, if I went to buy the stock, which would cost me almost $18,000 right now. So you can see the difference, and with a small account, you can see how you don't need a margin account, because a margin with over 25,000 gives you 4 to 1, where a options with a cash account under 25,000 will give you 100 to 1. And that's amazing odds when you think about it, having a small account and trying to build it. Another good thing about, again, and I know I've repeated myself from the past, but I don't know who's here today who wasn't there yesterday or tomorrow or whatever. The greatest thing about that is, for people in PDT, you can only trade 3 times in a 5-day period. With options, you can trade every single day, okay? And on the good part is, you're in the morning, you can do 10 in, out, depending on how much money you have. And you can do almost 10 trades a day. And then tomorrow, your money's cleared and you start all over again. So you can trade every single day and not worry. But you got to be careful, because if you start going the other way, like right now, I said it would go down and it's still going up, but I didn't buy it yet. It's at 181. So eventually it's going to hit a peak and it's got to turn around. Right now, if I look into FinViz right now, I'm pretty sure that, and see, it said it was down $94. And if I refresh it, now we're down $60. So the market is still down. So a good chance that this is going to turn around and go the other way. But right now the market's starting to rebound, and the negative is coming down, down, down. As long as it's doing that, the SPY is going to go up, NVDA is going to go up, and it's making new highs. I may be wrong. Maybe it's not. Maybe we're going to hit 185 today. We'll have to see. Okay, I can't answer that question. It would only be guessing at this point, because it all has to do. And we're in lunchtime right now. And welcome to everybody who's here during lunchtime. Just want to put in my my little lunchtime. Not that you guys don't know it's lunchtime, but I like to say lunchtime. Okay. Anyway, I'm a little crazy that way. I'm an old man who does kiddie things, so I hope I never grow old, between you and me. I wish I wouldn't lose my voice, but today I'm drinking coffee and I should be drinking tea. And I'm on amoxicillin because I got a little peritonitis, and you get all shit breaks down on you. All right. So anyway, we're still going up, and as you can see, if you look right now, if you still eventually there's a put, we're still around the same price on a 180 strike, and that's what you would do. Now you can spend less money if you want to buy a lower strike, but again, it's cheaper, but you got to wait longer for it to get there, and you make less as it goes down. You make more this way. All right, on the 180 strike price. So right now that's 2,190 for 1,000, 2,170, 2,190. Just multiply the share price by 1,000. There's 100 shares in every option, okay, and that would be 10 options if you bought 10. If you just want to buy one, that's 100 shares. And if it goes down 100 shares, and if it goes down eventually, for every dollar, you make $100. Okay. Like yesterday, I made $260 just on $2.50, very quick. The whole trade yesterday was 11 seconds. If I had waited 6 or 7 seconds longer on Tesla, I would have made a lot more money. And I could have done a option on Tesla very cheap and had a lot of shares, but it's so risky that I took enough of a gamble just taking 100 shares in cash of my own money and using margin money. So that was fun. How you doing, Deck, if you're here? So anyway, that's a bit of that. Let me go back right now and let's look at, and if you have any questions, put them up on the board, okay? So here we got right now, make sure this is close. I'm going to close this down a little. That didn't work out too well. Why did it do that? Let's bring this up one more time. bring this up. I'm not using, I got rid of a lot of my charts, some of my charts, okay? So I've got my active trader, okay, and I've got a whole bunch of new lines in here because as you can see, and let me push this up. See if I can move this over. Okay, and if I bring this a little smaller, it's not doing it right. I did something wrong. I messed it up. Give me a second. Come on. Okay, about that far. That brings it to about there. And now I just got to bring it over so I can see my watch list and the chart at the same time. And see if I can make this a little smaller. It's the one thing I hate about this monitor. Eventually, one weekend, I will get there and I will change the two monitors, my upper and lower. Or I already went looking on eBay for like a used monitor, you know, that I can just quickly set up, and that has a higher definition than mine because I can't get it all in one shot like I do on my lower one. And, I'm having a rough time here because I like to leave the RSI in there. Some people use the RSI, some people don't. Now, when I had the RSI chart, the only problem was that I had to go to a daily all the time. Okay, to get it. Come on, this is not working today. This is how Matt gets a stiff neck. See, that's why I usually take a little bit more time in the morning before I open up. And there we go. Okay, I just can't see the full volume. Let's see if I can go a little further back. There, and then it's a trip. Come on. I hate this. I didn't want to make it bigger. Like this. That'll make it easier. Okay. That's good enough. And then I can bring this a little bit. When I'm not using the watch list. Now, the reason I like the watch list is because I can put it on the high and I can go up and down and change my charts very quickly. And I can, once I can go down the highest percentage ones and see what's going, like this one, OLMA. I don't know if anyone has been watching OLMA. All right, let me go back in here to my active trader in here, and I was not watching. I've been watching VERU. I was watching RYTM. I like to watch some of the cheaper price stocks because, let's face it, if you're doing stock trading, you can trade a lot more stocks than watching a high price stock like NVDA, which some of you may not be able to afford, or if you're in PDT, you want to make sure it's going to count. So using a stock like NVDA, like again, I told you, and there it is. There's the new high on NVDA. You can see it went to 181.31. We're not really watching it, but if I go back to it, and right there, when it hit that new high, right there, that's where you would have shorted it. And if you had done that, then right now you'd be up. Okay, let's see where we're at. I can't see the bottom. I'm looking for I can look at it right here. It's 180.73. So we would have been $1, about 50 cents. So you would have been, if you did 100 shares, you'd be up about $50 right now. But I believe it'll come back down a little lower. If you've been watching the chart all day with this stock, you can see that it's gone up and down and up and down. And I love that TTM scalper because it shows you from here to here. And even if you're a little delayed, you can make money with this thing. If you don't know how to use it, then I would watch it carefully for a while. All right, my lines have changed in here because it went up. I'm going to pull the top one off, remove the drawing. But my bottom one is still pretty good. And I'm using something. I'll show you what it is. This was given to me. It's called the auto support resistance. So you got a support resistance lines in there. I think he did tell me he dropped this down to 20 or 21. I'm not sure. But it puts those lines in. And there was another one I took out because it was giving me too much lines. It was called the Elite. What the heck was that called? This is the one that the Dom uses. It's called, let's see. Let me put the word Elite and see what comes up. Here it is, Elite Trend. And the Elite Trend, I mean, it's good. I mean, you can easily add it. Maybe this is the one you say, okay. So if you see what it does is it puts so many lines in here and it changes the colors. All right, the Elite Trend changes the colors. So if you, and this down here is the TTM squeeze, which he also uses. It's good. He doesn't use the RSI, and I don't think he does use the MACD. He uses both on doubles. Okay, so like here, if you had shorted it right there, 181. Right now you're down to, where's the price? See, I can't see it. That's why I like this. Well, I can look here, 180.82. So again, you're about 60 cents. If you did 100 shares, you're up about $60. But I think eventually it's going to drop even more. Okay, especially during lunchtime. But we'll have to see, because I'm watching the SPY on another monitor, and the SPY came down a little bit. And you'll see, if you put the SPY next to the NVDA and stocks like that, or Tesla, you'll see they pretty much, they move together. TRC, a good short. Good for a short. Let's see. TRCH is not a correct symbol. So you probably mean TCRH. I think you might mean TCRH. Let's see. Let me see if that's correct. Okay, that's not correct either. So you're wrong and I'm wrong. I don't know which stock you're talking about. This is wrong symbol. Wrong symbol. Find the right symbol and I'll look at it. But TRCH, let's see. You got TRHC. TRHC, TECH. When you pull this up, it'll show you similar. So I don't know which one you're talking about. Better put your flashlight back on and find the right one. Okay. Any other stocks you want to look at? Any questions? Flashlight, sorry. It's okay. I'm going to take that off so people don't go looking for it. Okay. TRHC. That's what I thought. Okay. TRHC. Now, if we go to THRC, I have to put this in my watch list first. So I'll put it in here. THRC. And then I'll go to the TH. I can't see it there. I'm going to go to my other one that's in alphabetical order. THRC. It's in white. Why is it in white? Huh. Is it? That's not right either. That's not correct. You're in the wrong one. You're giving me wrong, what do you call it? Symbols. TRHC. I messed up. TRHC. Okay, let's try it again. TRHC. There we go. Okay, well, it would have been at $4.70. Unfortunately for me, I'm in Thinkorswim. There is no shorts, so I couldn't short it. It would have been a good short, as if you look up here at $2 at 470. But how far it came down to the VWAP? So yeah, it would have been a great short if you told us at around 11:43. But you told us at about 12:06. It was already. I'm sorry, at 12:15. It was already 30 minutes too late for a short on that stock. Now you just got to wait and see what it's going to do. Okay. Let's go back up. Start on the top. This is the highest percentage for today's stocks. There you go. And let's see. ADXN. It's not doing anything right now. I got to take out that elite thing right now. It bothers me because I don't like the color change. It's good with options, but not with stock trading. Okay. And let me open this. Let's see. T. That's back to that one. No good right now. SMCI. Nothing really happening. Okay, up, down. It's in the channel. You can see this thing is totally in a channel, and it's not a lot because you got 50. That's too expensive anyway. Let's go to cheaper stocks. TBLT, OLMA. These are all stocks from, again, another stock that I can't short. RY. Now, RYTM, it's up at a high of 1509. It's come down a little bit since then, which is fine. And you can see, let's move that a little bit and move this a little bit. I just want to see the how many shares are being traded. Let's get it open. Okay. Then it tells me how much I really have to move it. There you go. Come on. Bingo. All right. So you can see. Continue. See, I'm getting errors. Ugh. Come on. Forget it. I don't want to restart. Don't do this to me. I got too many things open. I got a problem. This is not going to go away. Maybe it's going to go away. Let's drop this. I'm going to have to start all over. It's gonna mess me up, folks. You're going to have to hold on. Let's see what I can get rid of. What is messing me up. Let's close this one here. If I can get out of it. Okay, can't get out of it. I gotta restart it. Let's see what happens. Yep, I lost you. Okay, just give me a poops, okay? I know you can still hear me. I'm gonna have to redo it one more time. Oh wow, it's restarting the whole thing of swim. Wow. Hold on. I forgot my code. Unbelievable. You're still with me, all right? Somebody post on the board. You still hear me, right? We're still good? I can't believe I lost the whole thing. Okay, thank you. Somebody put a yes. Okay. Oh, wow. Let me get rid of some stuff here. Down. Okay, it's opening again. Just give me a second. I don't believe it did this. This happened to me the other day, too. I don't know why. Okay, let me just take this off of here. Detach. That's why I got to get that other monitor going. Oh, wait, you put it back in there already. What's that? What the heck's going on here? Wow, it stuck it back up there. That was really weird. Stock hacker. I got my watch list. I got that for now. That's good. Let me just see something. If I take this down. Just give me a second. Let's see if I don't lose it. I gotta see what's in here. Okay, I've got my... I lost it. Shoot, there it is. Okay, and the chart. Okay. All right, we're good. We're good. That was just so weird. And it did that to me the other day, and I don't know why. I didn't do it. That's TOS. Okay, let's see. Let me just make sure I did the... I don't know how clear this is for you guys. Oh, it's on 720. That's good. Let me check this one. 720. Okay. All right, we all here? Okay, that's much better right there, like that. And what happened to this? Okay. All right, we're still up there, 180. It's not coming down yet. It's down about $1. So, like I said, if you had shorted this at the high at 181.31, you'd be up now about 80, 90 cents, which would have been a nice play. Okay, there. Yeah. I just can't believe it did that. Beautiful. Got that one. I gotta make a sacrifice somewhere, right? I'd just like to see the volume, how much volume we got. I can't believe this. See, that's the RSI. Okay, that's close enough. Okay. All right. Any other stocks anybody wants me to look at right now? I can't believe I lost. Every time I put that options thing in there, it seems to make this whole thing go crazy. Let's see. All right, that's you guys. All right. I'm in here twice. Okay. I got it now. I think I got it. Okay, any other stocks you want to look at? Anything you want me to go over right now? I can go up and down on my end. It might be easier without doing it up there. If I do it that way, and you don't watch me do the actual... let's see. Oh, I know what I'm missing. One other thing. I got to open the scanner back up. That did close on me. All right, and I need the scanner. We need to be able to go back and forth. Okay, there we go. I think it's every time I open up the options one together that it does that. Saved it the way I had it before. 45, and I'm going to bring this down. You can see during lunchtime how it's getting a little quieter out there because it's generating less stocks. Okay, in a 5 minute at 4.5%, there's very few stocks. So we have, this is a warrant. This top one is a warrant. You got EVTIL, which actually opened at 627, was a nice stock when it opened up. Right now it's still sitting around, I don't know if I have that in my thing. EV, no it's not. So I'm going to put this in my watch list so we can open it up and look at it. EVTL. Let's keep going. We got Mltx, opened at 6. It's in the $7 range. Anybody been watching these stocks today? Mltx. I'm going to put that in my watch list. Mltx, and then I can just tap on them. And EVFM, let's see, 89 cents. I'm not so keen on the little penny stocks, maybe in the morning time, but not right now. That's this one here is a warrant. That's GGRO would be the stock. GGROW is the warrant. BDSX, there's really very little movement here. Same thing here. This stock did move a little bit, AEYE. But also, if you look, okay, if we also go into volume, put the highest volume, EVFM, okay, is a stock we can watch. EVTL, those are the two I just picked out. Okay, and this one here, BFRI, very little movement. That's how you tell. Look at the open, look where at the high, look where we're at now. If there's a distance, there's a big, like here, look at this stock. It did nothing, okay? I don't know why. It looks probably in halt. 50 to 95. There's a stock, EVTL. That's where we need to go. I'm going to put this back to the changes. I'm going to minimize this. I'm going to go now and I'm going to go to, let's see, I got to change trade. Okay. EVTL is right here. Oh, look at that. Nice. So it's at a high of the day at 896. Anybody watching this stock? Okay. So EVTL, new high of the day. And that was $8.96. So it might try again for the $9, see if it can break. You got to also see at this time, it's got 1, 2, 3, 4. This is a 5th try to try to get up there again. The volume, now if you look at the volume here, I got to make this smaller. Okay, I make this smaller because unfortunately, if you look at the volume below me, it's got some volume. It's got 273,000 right now, so it definitely has volume. Where's my mouse? Here it is. I'll just check one more thing. I missed something on that scanner. Okay. All right. It was EVTL. What was the other one? I thought there was another. EVFM. Okay. EVFM was the other one. I didn't put it in here. EVFM. Okay. And that one there is also near the top. I'm going to, just for a real quick second, I always want to look at it. It's already come down. Let's go back to EVTL. So EVTL right now has most of the, and there's your pullback to your 13 EMA right there. So your pullback is at around 845, 850, about 850. It's probably a little higher because I keep my my after hour, my pre-market scanner, I keep it on. So if I didn't have pre-market, it would be a little bit higher. I'm going to go into real quick into stockcharts.com. All right. I'm going to put EV. I'm not going to open it for you guys, but I'm just going to look at it. EVTL. And if I look at this, it's going to tell me that the 200 is 754. We're already past that. So we're already past most of the places. So what? Anybody can tell me what the next location for this stock to go? It's got to hold over 850 or it's going to be dead. It's got to maintain over 875, and then the next leg up would be $9. Now, if we look at this stock and I pull it up in the high on a 52-week high, it's been 1844. Today's range has been up to 896. I don't see that. I don't see this stock ending. I don't see any real, only 2 days ago, Vertical announces appointment of former McLaren Automotive CEO. That's about it. I have to go into something like Stock Titan and put an EVTL just to see if there's any other news. And the answer is 719, 2 days ago. It's just the appointment of, what do you call it? So there's nothing really substantial as far as news right now. It's just running on momentum. And SMCI, a little bit high of a stock. VRAX, ONEM. I'm looking at all the stocks that I've been holding on to in my Skywater Technology. I'm going to get rid of that one. It's only 95 cents. Anything under $1 that I've been watching, I'm going to get rid of. MOND, get rid of it. Here's another one. Oh, that's Ford. I always watch Ford regardless. TBLT, well, it's up about 82 cents. I'll hold on. That one still seems to be moving a little bit. DTSS, 23 cents. I think it's at this point, it's pretty gone. 3 hours ago. I'll keep an eye because it did have some news this morning. ADXN, that was the one this morning. This one was a bad one. Let's see. This was a bad one. That was that TCRH garbage. Did nothing for me. ADXN, TTSS. Just reading off on the, here it is, TRHC. It's up $1. It's up $1.39. That was TRHC. So we might take another look at that one. TRHC and EVTL. Now, will the stock come back? That's the thing. 16, 8, 1290, 502, 848, EVTL, 493, TBLT. Okay, got it. So right now it's kind of slowed down. It is lunchtime, so you got to be careful. I was watching SIGA before. That seems to have calmed down too. That's actually not too far under the high of the day. I may keep that around and might come back up a little later. RYTM hit a high today, also 1509. Also not far from where the high was. I may keep an eye on that one. VERU, I don't usually, I know that stock goes up and down, and the only reason I don't really watch it too often is the VERU, I cannot short it. So being that I can't, yes you do. I do? I guess I do that. NVDA still up there at 180, 120, still above, near the high of the day, which means it might go for another higher day. And look at that SPY. That is amazing. If we look at the SPY today, look at the SPY right now. I think I have it in my watch list. Look at this thing. It hasn't stopped. This is killer. This SPY, I don't know if Deck's right for right now. It might be. You know, he called that bull run, you know, what was going on. It's a little bit bigger. So you can see this stock is still moving. It's still in an upward. Let's see, 397.53. Okay, boom. Oh, that's good. I hit 54 and it went up. And from here, you can see we're in a channel. Okay, I can see just the layout of this thing. Wow. Okay, actually it's squeezing. You can see it's starting to squeeze up. So I think we're going to see 400 today for the SPY. Anybody else agree with that? So if we're looking at 400 on the SPY today, and it might go even a little further, who knows? For that to happen, if you look in FinViz, right now we're in a positive. I was going to say we were in negative before. We've got to be in a positive. And right now we are. The actual Dow is climbing. So the Dow, the NASDAQ, and the S&Ps are all up, which is excellent. And for those of you that don't, let's see, finviz.com, copy. Okay, where am I? You can go to finviz.com and check it out for yourself, okay? You should have that open on the top, hidden, so you can check. All day long, I go in and out of FinViz. I go in and out of my scanner. I use the tools that are given to me all day long. You know, it's really important. Let's see, where am I? I have a bunch of videos I've been saying, but that's more on options. Okay. Anybody else looking at any other stocks right now that might be moving that you want me to look at? New Age. Let's see who else is. Okay. New Age. Still around. This guy's good. He's not really my style, but he's good. He's definitely a good trader. And if you're lacking options, I like the Don a little better. That's my preference. But this other guy is pretty good, you know. And he stays on it a lot longer. The other guy's he's got so much going on in his life that he runs around a lot. Okay. Let me just see one other thing real quick. I'm checking, you know. Okay. See what other
Out
thing
of
real
the
quick.
3
I'm
top
checking
things that newer traders face, one of the biggest things they're going to face in hurdles are.
Okay. Gotta leave this off. I was just trying to see what AK might be looking at. If he's looking at anything different. He's looking at ATUS. I didn't even have that on my radar. So let's see what that is. ATUS. And if I bring AT, it's up there. Let's see. ATUS. So this came out of nowhere, ATUS. And you can see it looks like it's halted right now. So if I go to, looks like an over-the-counter stock almost. If I go to my halts yep, it is halted. And you can tell when you look at the level. There it is, just opened up. 12. It's just opened up. Okay. In the future, there's your halts. It's dropping. So there's your pullback. And the question is on ATUS, why is it moving? Okay. So I'm going to open it up in the other one for a second. And 18 hours ago, Top Communication had news. Right now, I'm checking the float. It's a large float, 218 million. And right now, the volume is average volume is over 4 million, and it's just over 3. So I don't see any real reason other than it's possibly just was a pump and a dump. Okay. So I just see ATUS myself, and that's how quick you should be able to look up a stock and figure out why is it moving, why is it doing what it's doing. It's a pump and dump, and you didn't have much time from the time it was announced because the stock did absolutely nothing. And then if you look here, there was 400,000, then it halted, and then you had I can't open it from here. Come on, I hate when it does this to me. All right, you look here, you got 360,000, and then there's your drop. So those two together is your drop right there. So that's one person manipulating a stock with the means of probably close to 1 million shares. And they can hurt you. And it's like, you get in the wrong time. Are you in the bottom or are you on the top? If you're in on the bottom, you're screwed. Okay? If you're at the top now, it means you got in the bottom first. Are you first in or last in? So I wouldn't chase a stock like that one, that's for sure. And usually I have what's called a hold strategy, where when a stock halts the first time, okay, when it comes out of the halt, they usually go up. But now that I'm looking at it, that was 2 halts. So that was the second halt when we opened it. And technically it did go up slightly and then pulled back very quickly. So it's a pump and dump. I'd be careful, I think I'd have a better chance with a new IPO. Anybody else got any questions? Anything you want me to go over? Does anybody have lunch? Look at that, NVDA. I told you that thing would drop. See, before, when I wasn't in here and doing this, I would have been in there. I was waiting for the high of the day. I got off a course to look at some other stuff, and I missed the drop, and I would have been in that stock because I've been watching NVDA for days now. Especially because Pelosi just put $3 million in last week with her husband to NVDA, and with $3 million, she's already made about 18%, which means she already made on a $3 million investment. She made close to $500,000 in this week. Not bad, huh? Inside trading, and in return for the inside trading, she's pushing the bill to put $50 billion into the industry. Not that I'm saying 50 billion into the 50, was it 50 million or 50 billion? I'm not even sure. Not that I'm saying it wasn't what the industry needed, because by doing that to the industry, it'll help. That's why cars are so more expensive. There's been a chip problem and a shortage, and what a lot of people don't know is a lot of the minerals that come into making these chips come from places like Russia, come from Ukraine, come from China, and that's a problem. I love the way Russia turns the gas off and turns it on for Europe. Depending on which direction they go towards NATO, the gas goes off, and we knew that would happen because Trump always said that would happen. And that has a world effect on the stock market, period. So, not that I'm trying to get political in any shape or form. I'm not red or blue. I'm not trying to go that way right now, but I'm just trying to say what kind of an influence it has on the world and what's going on right now. We have an abundance of natural gas, and unfortunately, For us to go strictly green, which is not going to work, and is trying to shove it down our throat too fast, I'm not saying over the next 30, 40 years they shouldn't be leading that way. All countries probably should. But the fact is, for the electric to run the cars and the energy to give you the electricity, you still need gas. You need gas one way or the other. Okay, because that's what runs. It's either that or nuclear. Okay, any questions? Any concerns? All right, let's call it a day. No, I'm just kidding. Okay, any questions, concerns, please do me a favor. Post them on the board. Any questions, please post them on the board. Any stocks, any questions, any stocks, anything you want me to look at, post it on the board. My volume good enough? Is it fine? I gotta go check. I didn't even look at it. Yeah, it seems like I leave it set, so it looks like it's pretty good. Can't believe I got in. I didn't have much stuff open earlier, and I can't believe that that TOS crashed on me again. I have to go back. I think I played with some of the memory setups in the beginning. I tried to give TOS a little bit more, but I think what it did, it took away from other things. I got to figure out what's exactly the right amount for the amount of RAM that you have. So, and I used Sirius XM this morning in my other computer, which is not the one where this TOS is open. So, I have Sirius. I can play music all day long in the background, but unfortunately, I have to do it from one computer to the other, or I get a background screech. I have to leave. What is it? Let's see. Oh, I see what it is. This has got to be off. Then I can put the volume on. Oh, I think that's it. Let's see if that works. So every now and then I can go in and I can say, okay, let's sneak in.
Wacky movement of the sticker. I could see this cracking and giving back some data. Now, I would wait. I wouldn't say just start adding in right now. This still, as you can tell, let's go on.
And I can go in and sneak in on him every now and then and see what he's up to. Or I can go into Deck's room and see what he's up to. He's not even there right now, so he's probably playing music. There you go.
For discipline.
And then I got my room. So you see, I got 3 rooms open right now on one computer. The other computer, I have to leave my room open because that's where I'm using the OBS. OBS is connected to my speaker there. And that's my middle computer, which is my laptop. For any of you who don't know what my setup looks like, I can show you. Let's see if I can even find it. There it is, my setup. Because I've showed some of you. It's not the most elaborate. There's some people in here with some really, really great, let's see. Yeah, this is with the extra. I think this is the one with the extra. What I'm doing today. Let's see. That's not the one. That's good, but not it. Let me just see something. Yeah, that's not the one. Here's one picture of it, but that's not actually the one I wanted to show you. Let's see. My setup 7.6. Let's see this one. I like the one when I have the TV on. Let's see. Okay, this would be more like what I'm using now. Take the other one off. So like this. Okay. And who did I have? And then I'm beeping. Hold on. Let's take that all off. Make sure I don't want to. I hate that beeping noise in the background. I try to tell the guy who does the options, but he says I like the beeping noise so I can know when somebody's typing on the board. Well, just look at the board once in a while and you'll see it happening. You know. But to each his own. He's new. He'll get it one day, or he won't. But for right now, he's doing pretty good. He seems to be a nice guy. They all are, you know. I'd like to see Mama DeLorean come back. I have to call her up. I have her number. I got to help her out a little bit and see if we can get her back in here. Even if she needs some free, I'll get her a free couple of months just so we can get her to. Actually, she doesn't even need to be. She can come in here for free and do the live at this point. I don't know if he changed that yet. But I'm sure if she needs help, he'll work with her. Deck is that way. You know, Deck always says to me, is there anything I can do for you? Is there any way I can help you? And one day I turned around and look at that NVDA is dropping. I knew it was a good one. I said, no, there's actually nothing you can do for me, but there's a person in this room who's been very vocal, been very alertive. They've been great as a person in here. And they can't afford it right now. So it had some hardships. had some hardships. He bought a Tesla. That really set him back. But anyway, so he said, not a problem. I'll give him a free 6 months. And that's the way Deck is. When Deck sees somebody who really has a need, when I came and told him about my house, he stepped up, though he didn't have to show it to you and put it in the GoFundMe. He sent me something in PayPal. And it was very substantial. Deck is just a great all-around guy. He's really there if you need him, but it's got to be a real need. So, okay. All right. Does anybody have any questions? Anything you want me to go over? I want to talk a little bit about options if you're interested. Let me see. Let me see what I got here. I always like to read off something new. Let's see. I typed off a bunch of pages, stuff that I go into and to see. Here are some key takeaways. Let's see what it says. If there's any stocks, it is lunchtime, and I know it's a little slow. Just one more time before we get going. I just want to look at, see if I got it in here. I do. And just check our scanner for real quick. You see how few stocks are in here, and only your top ones with volume. So EVTL, PT, that must have just popped up. Pinnacle Technology, but that's a penny stock. It's really within 10 cents of the high. So PHUN, that's a stock that's known to move in the past. Right now, open to 140, has a high 170. It's sitting at 160. There's really nothing. I'm looking down the stocks that are moving right now in the last 5 minutes. And there's really nothing that's moving with a lot of volume. The only things that seem to be moving right now are the what do you call it? It's the big cap stocks. Amazon, and it seems to be turning around right now. You can see the SPY is reversing a little bit, and you can see Tesla's coming back down. Tesla's at 810 from 815 high. The MVDA had a high of 181. It's back to 180. It could have made a quick $150 right there, just on the reverse. Same thing with the SPY. The good thing is if people know how to use, if you wait for a high of the day, a lot of times, if you watch the SPY and you got an option set up really quick, you could have taken a stock like NVDA and you could have bought 1,000 shares at, what was it? I don't know if I had that. I don't think I took it down because it, let me see, all products. I'm going to put it back there one more time, see if it doesn't crash me again. Detach. Because I like to talk about options from time to time. I'm learning a lot about them. Okay. Make it bigger. You can see right now NVDA, and before we were going to go to a it was 181. Even if you went to 177, and that was about 144. It's probably about 150 before. That would have been $1,500 for 1,000 shares. $1,500 for 1,000 shares. This thing dropped. With only a penny. Okay, a penny's different. So this thing dropped before almost $2 so far. Okay, $2, 1,000 shares. We would have made between about $1,500 in the last 10-15 minutes if you had taken a put. And you can see the puts in out of the money. If a 177.50 was 145, 146, it's going up a little because it's getting closer to the number. All right. But even before it was 180, but we're already under 180. So I don't want to buy in the money. I want to try to buy slightly out of the money. Just multiply that times 100. What do you got? $1.50 is $150 for 100 shares. Okay? You would have had 100 shares, it dropped $1.50, you would have made $150 quick money. But 1,000 shares would have cost you $1,500. You could have called it a day. You could have said, hey, you know what? I just made myself $1,500 to $2,000. I did it in 15 minutes. And you know what? I was patient all morning. I didn't make it. I'm done. Have a nice day. And that's the way options can treat you. That's the way it can work. And that's why I say when you do it, you just got to wait to the high of the day. And that's why when I showed you, that's what you would have done. Each time you waited for a new high of the day, right there. Look how it came down. So right there, it was at about 181.24, came down to 180.46. So you had a dollar move. It came back up, 181.64. You had a dollar move up. You had a dollar move down. You had a little more than a dollar move back up. And now this time, if you had held them impatient, you would have had $2. Okay, $1.50, 1,000 shares, $1,500. All day with this stock. And that's why I say the big cap stocks, even though you think with small accounts you can't afford it, if you use options and you have a cash account, you have 100-to-1 leverage. Does this make sense? Wake up, folks. Wake up. Come on. Give me some questions. Give me some whatever you want to talk about. Some takeaways here. And this came off of Investopedia. Investors with put options have the right but not the obligation to sell shares in an underlying security at a certain price by a specified date. Now, one of the things that we're using today in options for new option users, and that's all that you might be allowed to use as a new option user, let's say in Thinkorswim or E-Trade or whatever, is the fact that you're buying options that are due. If you look, I'm looking at options that are due this week. See, July 22nd. There's a lot more in here. Look how far down I can go. This shouldn't be up like that. That should be up like that. And you see, those are all the different options. You can go as far out as June of 2024. You can go out to 23, 22. We're only worried about options that are due at the end of this week. See the bottom? The end of this week. All right, so we're always looking, any option from Monday to Friday is an option that's going to end that Friday. But we're never going to keep them more than an hour, half hour, 10 minutes. They're scalps. We're scalping using options and using the leverage. Right now, it's coming back up a little bit, I think, okay? So if I was thinking when it dropped down a few minutes ago to 180, 179, okay, I could have gone long. I think it was going to retrace. I look over here and you see, for 182, all right, 182 option was $153 for 100 shares. 152, 153, with only a 1 or 2 cent spread. Not bad. All right, you want to go 1,000 shares? 1,500. Wait till it goes $2. 1,000 shares? $2, you just made how much? $2,000. That's simple, okay? And right now, if you look at this stock, look, right down here, we had 179, 1,000 shares, 180.30. So we're at 60 cents on 1,000 shares. Would have been $600. How many of you today made $600 and would have made it that quickly? We're talking about from 12:47 to 12:51. 3 minutes. In 3 minutes, you could have made $600. This is how quick you can take an option and make that kind of money with so little down. What did we say? You're putting up $150-something to do a call. All right? I was just playing with stocks this morning with 100 shares. You can see I went in 3 times and made $80. But the options, this is the way to go. Though I had 100 shares, that was one. I would have gone in with 1,000 shares, okay, and it would have cost me at $1.50 would have cost me $1,500. Now I have a large account, okay, so my money, I can use it all day long. All right. A put option is said to be in the money when the strike price is higher than the underlying securities market price. So right now, if we are at 180, all right, if we bought the stock at 180 or above, that would be in the money. We tried to buy stocks that are slightly out of the money, okay? So look back at that one more time. If we thought this was going up and we want to be out of the money, right here, you can see, if we were looking for 180, that's already past us. We want 182, that's out of the money. And it's $1.56. Real quick, $159 for 100, 158, okay? 158, 158, 156. That means it's probably coming back closer, all right? And a strike price of 182 if we thought it was going forward. But if we want to go the other way, go to the ask price, 241. That's $241 for 100 shares. $241. If you have $1,000 in your account, you could do 4 option trades of 100 shares. Okay? Where you couldn't buy 100 shares before because it would have cost you $18,000. Right? Because this is a $180 stock. You can't afford it. But these are the stocks you want to buy because they move. They go up, they go down. I'm only on a 1 minute right now. I mean, if we looked at this at, let's say, a 10 minute, you can see this thing is still headed. There was a high. There's a retraction there. We might be on the way back down. This is how you decide which way you want to go. You look at a 5 minute, you can see. It hit its high. It hit its high one more time. It seems to be coming back a little, okay? So if you went to here, 181, let's see if I can move it quick enough, 140, it's very hard. I can't move their mouse like that. Even at 142, you can see I'm on a downward at this point. I can take the old one out because I don't need that anymore. Remove my drawings. I go from about here to here, and it looks like one way or the other, this stock is about to squeeze. The question is, and let's go back to the 1 minute and see, the line should still be the same. You see? So it looks like we're in a channel here. Here's our low. There's our support at about 179.70. And there's our resistance right now. Actually, according to this chart, our resistance is this green line right here, which is 181.42. And that was in another channel from before. These lines come from that support and resistance off that other program. All right? It's called support and resistance. You can put that in if you want. Auto support and resistance right there. I think he told me to change one of these, or I might have changed it already, like this here. I'm not sure. I just don't remember. I just did what he said. And the reason for the change was to bring a little closer so there was a little less of a delay. There's a lot more of delay with the scalper. This is the TTM scalper. But if you even hit the delay a minute and a half and you still went in where it said it was going down, you would have made money. If you waited for the delay right here, it still went up. You would have made less, but you would have made money. Okay, you never want to jump in on the first one because you see this is all the shorts. They jumped out, but you got to wait to make sure the next one is green. And when it's right above there, that's when you can jump in. Somebody just doesn't get it. Hold on. That's my wife. Give me 1 second. Okay, the chef passed away. Oh, that's sad. Friend of somebody. That's sad. Okay. Somebody died at 36 years old. Dang. What if he had COVID? Sachi. Go Tech. And this. Xfinity Assistant. I wanted to let you know. Be working to enhance the net. Oh! So here. See, Xfinity is working in my area. That's what I have. And it says tomorrow 7:22, so that shouldn't have affected. They're working tomorrow in my area. I may have some internet troubles tomorrow, so I probably won't be live. Okay. Another thing. Investors commonly use put options as downside protection, which cuts or prevents a drop in value. Now, what that means, it's very much like a straddle. So if you are going to go up, you think a stock is going to go up, so you take your call, but it's very volatile and you don't want to lose and get hit hard, especially during a time of earnings. So you would do a put at the same time. You can do a put and a call. They call it like a straddle. And then if the stock goes one way, you cancel out the other one and you just pay a premium and then you take the difference. And usually these were stocks that really move, like Tesla or Nvidia. Okay, I would wait for a little more movement in this because the way this stock's been moving today, you can really get into a stock, and if it goes the wrong way, you can get out quickly and take a very small loss and then reverse your situation. Okay, but there's a lot of things you can get very creative with options. I can't tell you all of them. I can read off what those options are and what they do. Okay, and another thing, puts may give investors a short market exposure with limited risk. So if the underlying asset's price rises, that's the difference between doing a short, okay, with a volatile stock, like a penny stock. If you short a stock and it goes up, you have an indefinite, infinitive risk. If you're not watching it and you don't have some sort of a stop limit, you can lose an infinity of money. The other way, if you go long on a stock and it drops, you can only lose what you put up or how much you have in your account. You can't lose more than your account. Okay? And always best to have some sort of a stop loss of at least 10%. Okay? I use a little bit higher than that because I don't want to get stomped out. On 500 shares, I'll do, it's about 25%, which is $125 I'm willing to lose on 500 shares. Okay, when I'm not doing a mental stop loss. Right now, on these bigger stocks, like last night on Tesla, I should have waited a little longer. 5 more seconds, I would have had it. I would have had over $1,000 in less than 2 minutes. And I got a little nervous because I've seen Tesla on past earnings jump up $100 in a split and come down $150. So I just didn't want to risk $5,000 last night. That would have put me in PDT. I'd be crying. You wouldn't see me for a couple of days while I regrouped. I I can't do that, you know. I can't deal with it. Okay, this has moved up a little bit, so I'm going to pull this apart here. Remove the drawing. Go back to 180, 144. I can't get that. Ah, got it. Oh, I had it. Got it. Bingo. Okay, and bring it down to exactly where we're at. So you can see we are starting to squeeze up slightly. You can see I redid my drawing, 180, 141, to where we are about right now. And you can see what's happening here. It's starting to try to build up. So if you had gotten in back here and did a call, 179.75, you're already at 180.50. That's 75 cents. You had 1,000 shares. That's $750 on a small call that would have cost you next to nothing. It would have cost you anything because you would have made $700. Okay? It's not even a loss. And that's how you scalp options. It's a great way. One of these days I will do this while you're watching me when I feel more confident. Right now I'm just like paper trading it in my mind and calling them out what I would have done. And I might do it more without you guys in the background so I can get used to doing it in and out and get the whole structure down with the active trader, because you can actually buy through the active trader. You can buy through, I left it closed. All right, hold on. You can actually buy right through here. So like right now, if I wanted to and I don't have anything snapped, I can just go in here and I can click right there. And you see this comes up and there's 10 contracts. That's 10 contracts times 100 shares is $1,000 at 166. All right. 166 is my price. All right. That's what I'm paying for the option. All right. That's not the price of the stock. The price of the stock, okay, I don't even see it up here because it closes this all up. I can't see it. Your NVIDIA is right now at 180.45. So again, if I thought it was going to go up, I would do the call. If I thought it was going to go down, I can change it and do a put. Okay, I don't even know if that'll work because it should be in red. So just to show you, let's delete that for a second, and let's go and say I was going to do a put. All right, which I'm not, but if I was, I pull this up. Oh, it does come up in green. Okay, see, so it's that easy. I can change it from a put to a call right there. So if I think the market's turning around, I can do that as long as this is unlocked. If it's locked, then I'm at a price. See, right now it's 440 to do a call, but it's only for the put to go down. It's $1.34. So there's a huge difference between the put and the call. That's just the outlay of money. So right here you see 229. Right here you see 167. I don't even know that 430. Oh, maybe because it was 10 contracts. That doesn't make any sense. Let me see that one more time. If I did the call, yeah, 166. That's correct. And if I did the put, okay, is 229, and there it is, 228. It's changing. As long as it's unlocked, this will change. So if you know the price you want to get this at, you would then confirm and send. And to do that, you need to have the auto send button checked in advance, because if you don't, it may pop up a second time and say, do you really want to do this? You could miss your price. But as long as you leave it unlocked, you only may miss pennies. All right, so it's that easy. You can buy. If I don't want to buy from here, I can go here, okay, and hit this. And now I'm buying at, that's where it comes at red. Okay, so I'm out of the money. 239. That's what I thought it should come up in red before. It's 140. So let me see. It was red there. What if I come here at 177? Yeah, that's right. So that's what I thought. They shouldn't be in green anywhere. Let me see this one. Oh, I see now. See, I just learned something with you guys, because I told you I haven't done the actuals. If you buy in the money, it will always come up in green. If you buy out of the money, it will always be in red. Okay, let's see if it's the same thing here. If I buy out of the money, no, that's still green because it's a call. But if I buy, let's see the other way. If I buy in the money, no, still. It's just with the puts. So if it's in the money, then it's green. So you want to go from green to red. Does that make sense? Sorry if I went a little too fast. See, I'm still learning a lot of this with you, but I'm not afraid now to click buttons. Before, I was afraid to go here. I go, if I click this, I'm going to buy myself. Oh my gosh, what did I just buy it? I get all freaked out. You know, I don't get freaked out anymore. The worst happens. If it happens, then when this comes up, confirm and send, there'll be another box that'll come up in red that'll say confirm and sell, you know, or sell, whatever it is. So you don't have to worry about that. You could just take a quick loss or a quick gain. I've done that just to find out at times if a stock was actually shortable. Okay, so I would go in and I'd go here and I'd go, okay, let's see, I don't know if this stock is, well, I wouldn't use Nevada because it's expensive. But if it was another stock that said hard to borrow, I would go in and I would just change this to 1 penny. So I just go one share, just to find out. And I quickly do a short. So what I would do is I would sell market real quick. And then if it went in, it would say either it works. I won't do it with this one because I know it will work. If it was another stock that I wasn't sure about, I hit it, I bought 1 share, and I get out real quick, all right? Or if it's going the way I want, I could keep it and then short the difference and go back in here, and I can go to 500, and then I can just, minus and make it 499, so I have an even number now of 500, all right? NVAD, I don't want more than 100 in case I make an accident. And there's the auto send button. If I want to keep it on, then if I do the actual buy, I could do it many ways. I can go in here to buy custom, and I already have in. If I want to short, I can go right here, short 100, should be short 100, that's short 500, or buy 500, and this is buy, that's extended hours, that's EXT. This is buy 100. I don't have a sell in here. So if I wanted to make a sell of 100, okay, which I should have in here, you go in here, you go to sell custom, right, with a stop limit, okay. Oh shit, I just bought it and I didn't mean to do that. How do I get out? That's a good question. Okay, sell. Look at that, I bought it, I didn't mean to do that. Uh-oh, what's happening? I can't get out. What's going on? I can't get out of this thing. This is great. Must have to do it from down here. I'm stuck. Confirm and send. Return to order. Okay. Okay, so if I want to sell. Okay. No, I bought it again. Oh, I'm making money. So let's buy it and buy it. Why didn't I get rid of the last 100? This is weird. Confirm and send. See, it's going up. I'll wait a few seconds. Okay. All right, I'm out now. I saw it was putting it on a different board. So I'm actually just about where I was before. I lost $1. I was up 81.70 before, 81.70. Trying to figure out how to get out of that. That was a trip, okay? But at least I pulled the button. That was 100 shares, but that was not an option. That was actually the shares themselves, okay? And it's that quick. I don't know why. It kept putting it in the monitor in front of me, and I'm looking at the monitor up there. I forgot. So I should be doing it from down here, really. Then it'll be all in front of me. So right now, I can't believe that happened. I have it clicked down here. That's why the auto send button was on. I was just trying to show you. So you see, I just got in and out. How many times? Because I got stuck. I couldn't figure it out. I did sell, 100, 180, 37, and 41. I got out at 44 and one at 32. That's where I lost. Otherwise, I would have been right on the money. So let's see, 1143. Yeah, so I sold 200 shares. I shorted 200, and then I bought back the 200, and I lost $1. But it's that quick that you can do that, all right? I wasn't really trying to do that. I was trying to set it up where you go in here and you sell custom, but I must have hit, oh, it stopped, so it did it automatically. Why? Because I had the auto send on, all right? But if I take the auto send off, all right, and make sure it's off on this one too. What I wanted to show you was how to set up sell custom. I go sell custom, go across with stop limit. Now it won't buy it, okay? Then what I want to do is I want to change this right here, and I want to make it 25 cents less, okay? Let's unlock this, okay, and make this 25 cent less. Let's just stop there, right there, 14. So that would make it $180, and 25 cents less would be $4.04. Would be, oh no, it would be 179, 179.89. That should be 25 cents less. Then I do this, and now you see it's 25 cents, right? So what I do is I go in here, and I'm going to save this. So I have a sell order for 100. So I save this with a 25-cent stop loss. Now let's delete it. When I go back in here now and I go to sell custom, you'll see there should be one in here for, there's the short. Where the heck is it? Put in a strangle? That's something different. I don't even see where it is. Short 500. Well, I set on 500? No. Well, here it is. Here it is right there. All sell 100. I actually had one. I didn't know I had two. I didn't find it before. That's why I put a second one. It says +2. All right. And this one is also. So I got two. I don't want them both. So if I want, I can go delete. And let's say I can take out this one first. Triggers all 100. Just take it out of there. So now I have one. But that's how you set it up with a stop loss before you buy the actual stock. Well, I was trying to show you that before, and what happened is it bought it because I had the auto send button on. So whenever you want to do this and save it, make sure you have that auto stop button off. Okay? It was a good lesson. I lost $1. It was worth it because you learned something. Correct? Just heads up on the stock on Don, a.k.a. Kush, is now certified as a trade. Oh, right. He's the best. I love that guy. You know, I really do. I've developed a relationship with him, and I just think he can teach all of us quite a bit. He's 18 years old, and I'm going to tell you, the wisdom that this boy has, wow, I'm flabbergasted. I know a lot of what he's into, and I thought about doing some of the things he didn't. You know what? There's a difference between doers and thinkers. Some people think about doing something, and other people do what other people think about. And that's the difference between successful people and non-successful people, or people who just haven't made it yet. Okay, doesn't mean you're not a success. It just means you haven't taken the effort to go out and say, I'm going to do it. All right. And awesome. Stock Don, as known as Kush, is now certified as a Tradecaster streamer. I thought he was before. Okay. I don't know what certified means. Does that mean I'm certified? Am I certified as a streamer, folks? What do you think? I've been doing this since December. I don't know what that certifies me or it doesn't certify me. I don't know what that means. I got to find that out. Let's see. He's not in here right now. Certified, subscribed. Let's see. The Don. Subscribers. Offline. So I subscribe to him, Kush. I don't know what that means. I got to find out what that means. Certified. I must be certified. Am I certified? Yeah. See? Thank you. Somebody thinks I'm certified. Certified crazy for doing this, you know? But you know what? It's fun. If any of you ever want to learn how to do this and you're not sure how to get it started, I will work with you one-on-one and help you to set up a live streamer, and you can try it a day or two a week and see how you like it. And you know, it takes time. I gotta admit to you, I didn't know if I could do this. I didn't know if I could sit here and talk to myself and make any sense, but obviously I must be doing something right, because there are several of you that not only keep coming back, but you ask me, like, are you going to be on today? Are you going to show us something different today, you know? And I always try to do something a little bit different. Also, I want to go back to some of those key takeaways, which, by the way, I got off on Investopedia.com. This is a great website. If you don't know it, I'm going to write it in here. Investopedia.com. You can find out a lot of answers to a lot of things and questions that you might have about trading. This is a great site. Puts may give investors short market exposure with limited risk. We did that. A put option time value, which is an extra premium that an investor will pay above the option's intrinsic value, can also affect the option's value. So, you know what? If you go further in time, okay, it might, let's see, if you go further in time, I think it might cost you less money. I could be wrong on that. If you go, let's just check real quick before I say that, all right? We can learn this together. So right now, if I look at, let's say, out of the market today, right now it's $1.49. If I go the same place, it's going to be more money. Okay, so it's going to cost you more because you have more time before it expires. All right. So if you go to an option that's further in time, it's going to cost you more. All right, but you're probably going to make less money on that option. And the closer you get towards the expiration, the less that option is going to be worth. So you really don't want to hold on to it that long. But there's a lot to learn when it comes to options. There really is. So you really have to learn how to keep this thing simple. Let's see, time, value, option, premium. Yeah, the bottom line, when you talk about time, it was right in there coming up because I saved this stuff. The time, value, option, premium, intrinsic. The bottom line, investing in options, whether you choose to invest in calls or puts, can seem very intimidating at first. That's because there are many fine nuances that you have to wade through before you can fully understand how they work. But once you get a fundamental understanding, you may be able to generate big returns and increase your bottom line. And that's the bottom line is ROI, which means return on investment. So option trading may sound complex, but there are a bunch of basic strategies that most investors can use to enhance returns. Bet on the market's movement or hedge existing positions. And that's what I keep telling you. Look at stocks that either go with the SPY or go against the SPY. So if you put them in a column, you open up a 4 chart, let's say, and I'll show you. I have a couple of those open, but it'll change everything right now. If you open up a 4 chart and you have the SPY on one and the stocks you want to trade, you know that, let's say, the stocks on the bottom go with the SPY. The stock on the top may go against the SPY. So you can do a put on the one or call on the other, or vice versa. Or like yesterday, somebody said to me, I said, well, I can't afford to do we call it Tesla, which I did anyway. I can't. So he said, then just use the stock TSLQ, because TSLQ does the opposite of Tesla. And thank you to, that was, I forget who it was who told me. I know if I saw his name. He's always talking about indexes. If I went in Dex room, he's probably in there. What was his name? What was his name? Starts with a big long name. Starts with a K, I think. I'm not even sure. K? I'm not sure. No, it wasn't a K. But he told me that yesterday, and he's correct. So if I want to do a short on Tesla, but I can't afford the shorts, or there is no shorts on Tesla, then I can do TSLQ. And by doing that, I think Tesla's going to go down. I just go with TSLQ, and it does just the opposite. Make sense? And there are a lot of stocks like that, like TVIX. I think they're ETFs. Let's see, I'm going to open it up. Yep, it's an ETF, exactly what it is. AXS, yeah, it's an ETF. So I'm going to just copy what it says here. And this will do the opposite of what Tesla does. And if I go back into me real quick, and I put this here, ETF, and this is what it says. All right, ETXS Tesla Bear Daily. So it does the opposite. Hottest stocks at this time is Tesla, just talking about it. ATUS, okay, and ADXN. I stopped watching. I'm going to just pull it up real quick. ADXN, let's go back in there and let me put my chart up. There you go. There's your ADXN. What's the other one? ATUS. I don't know if I have that in here. I do. Where? Here it is. ATUS. ATUS right now is not doing anything. You can see that the stock is just consolidating at the moment. So let's go back to ADXN, and you can see this stock here is also just consolidating. So right now, I think that there was more action. Let me start from the top of my list. I'm going to see if there's anything really shows up. Hold on one second. VRAX 1864. I can't. I'm going to get rid of it. Can't do anything with it. TRHC, I can't do anything. It's a sideways stock, so I'm going to get rid of it. Mltx, this stock has no volume whatsoever and is not shortable, so I'm going to get rid of it. Okay, ATUS, I'll leave it for right now. EVTL also is in a down climb right now. If you look from here down to here, gives you descending, and from here to here and here to here, that's a descending triangle. This stock's going down, and I cannot do anything with it. It says hard to borrow. ATUS, again, right now I'll leave it alone. EBFM, the stock we were watching before, you can see right now, it does have some volume, about 12,000 in the last candle, but it's so sporadic. You can look at the chart, it looks weird, almost like an accordion pedal, you know. Okay, let's go back to OLMA. OLMA is not doing anything. Another stock I cannot short, so I'm going to get rid of it. I need to take things out of my watch list because tomorrow I'll need to add a lot more. SMCI, not doing anything right now, very low volume, but it is a stock that, let's see, did it change? Hold on. There it is. Okay. This stock was shortable. It's a little higher stock. I'm going to leave it and keep an eye on it for right now. Next I have in here is DTSS, just popped up. And you can see it popped up because it just spiked for a second. And let's see, somebody bought 2, 4, 6, 700 shares approximately. So if you look at that approximate buy right there, about 700 shares was in here. That's where the spike came in. And then a second one, someone just bought 4,200 shares. You can see that in the time and sales. Okay, somebody's trying to keep it down a little. It's probably the shorters. Goes up and they short it. So I don't really see much movement. I'm on a 1 minute, and if I look on a 5 minute, this stock really isn't doing very much. I wouldn't play with it. So I'm going to go back to the 1 minute. I'm going to leave it alone. Let's go to the next one, TBLT. Right now, it's not really doing much. It looks like if you look at the stock from here across at 490, which was a high for there, and down here at 475, it's in a channel. It's not doing anything. So I'll just go to the next stock. I'm using my watch list, keeping the full-size chart, and just using my watch list from below. I could do it from here too if I wanted to just open the watch list, but you see how it cuts down on the chart. So I'm doing it from below so you get to see the full chart. All right, I'm doing it for you. SKYT. Here's another stock. You can see it isn't shortable for me. It's hard to borrow, but there's very little sporadic. It may have been yesterday's stock. I'm going to get rid of it. SIDU, another one's got a downward decline. What's up, boss? On paper trading options and learning. I got a question on active trader. That price is very one. The price is every one means 100. Well, every one means $100. Wait a second. What stock are we looking at so I can get a better look? Because I don't see it. Like this says 19. Yeah, 19. The bid. Hold on. Let's see. Like on this, it says it's 300 shares. 300. Yeah, I believe you add 00 to that. Correct. Very much similar to the level 2. Always add 2 zeros. So you see 1, it's 100. You see it on the side. Let me open up the bid. So if I show you there, watch. It's times. It just showed it for a second. There it is. Buy of 100. Buy of 100 times 5. So that's 500. You see it? That would be, depending when you hit it, it could be 100, 200, 300. So yes, it's times 100. Answer the question? And you can delete yourself, you know that, when you make a mistake. Tesla. Oh, okay. So just to look at Tesla for a second. SIDU is not doing anything. Tesla's right there. And like right now, if I was to buy Tesla right now, I have to go look at the SPY. And I say to myself, what is the SPY doing right now? And the SPY is doing the same thing that Tesla's doing. It's consolidating. Now, if you could see my 6 and 1, I'm going to move it over for a second just to show you what I'm watching real quick. All right? Oh, duty, what did I just do? Shoot. Hold on. Just hold on. I just knocked it down. Okay, up there. Okay, I want to move this over. This is my 6 and 1, okay, that I'm watching. Oh, that's not it. Open that up. Where is it? Where'd it go? There's a 6 and 1 right there. Okay, it's hard to look at it in here because of the way it opens. It's not opening properly. But just to show you, see the top stocks? I'm looking at SPY, always next to Tesla, all right? And then I have NVDA. On the bottom, I'm watching Veru, Rhythm, and Cigna. But I keep changing these as I'm changing stocks. Actually, that is what I'm watching right now. And you can see I have small setups, chart. I can see it better on my monitor in front of me than you can see right now. And if I bring this down a little, watch. It should open up these sidebars. I may have to go down further. There it goes. And that's how you change these. So I can take the time and sales out, put the time and sales back. I can put in the active trader in there. I don't need it because it's too small. So for these, I only watch 4 things because I do buy from here. Right here, I've got my limit orders. Right on top, I've got my market orders. Okay? And I can change the size just by bringing this down. And you'll see I can just put my size in there. And then in there also, when it's bigger, you can't see it. There's the auto send. You can see it on this one, but you're not seeing it on this one right now. I don't know why. I don't know why I should be able to see it, unless I have it in there wrong. See, the auto send. If I push it up, right like that, watch. Now you can see it, and the tip will show me the day or extended hours. It should be this way. I made it backwards, but this one it wouldn't show, so I don't know why. But you can change all that stuff. And I'm watching, this is what I'm watching in front of me in the screen right now. But on mine, I also have a watch list to the left of it. It's a higher definition monitor on my laptop, so I'm able to have it all in one. I have to keep doing it, like I told you, and I'm so sorry. This monitor, it was given to me, a friend of mine died, left me 2 TVs, one I'm using inside, and this one. And this one here just is not a high enough definition. It was a cheap TV, but I use it for right now. I have another one, a Dell, below me that puts everything on one. I got to get rid of that thing. It's terrible. I'm going to keep it just as a TV so I can watch TV in the middle and then get 2 more. I want 2 more 27s that curve. One on top, and the TV in the middle. See if I can work it out that way. If not, if I can get a good enough definition, I'll get 23s, because that's what I have. 23, 23, 17 for my laptop. 23, I figured 23, 23, and 23. I can have 3 across. So, we'll see. I like to keep the TV. And actually, that, as a TV, I only use, it's not connected to my cable. It's connected with one of the things, he had it. It just connects to the back of it, and you stick it on your window, and you'd be shocked how many channels I'm getting. It's amazing. Just with an antenna that sticks on the window. Okay, so right now we're looking at Tesla. I don't see anything. There you go. So you're right. When you see that one, it's 100, 200. Same as down here. Okay, 100, 100, 100. Right now, it's very quiet in the markets. Very, very quiet. I wouldn't be playing with anything. Okay, I'm going to go back down to that chart. I'm going to change them around. SDU. Can you explain how to buy Tesla an option chain, active trader? Absolutely. Okay. I don't know why it's not beeping for me. I should be. Oh, I have volume off. Hold on. There's my volume. Can somebody do me a favor real quick? Anybody? Let me just do this. Tag messages. Somebody put something on the board real quick. I just need to see if I hear it. Anything. Anything. Just put something on the board. Please? Anybody? I don't know why I'm not hearing that beeping noise. I didn't even see it come up. Alright, won't do it. I'm trying to hear it. Anybody? Thank you. I don't hear it. It's not coming through for me. I don't know why. I don't know why the beeping noise is not coming through. Let me put it for all messages and see what happens. I have it. Oh, I know why. Oh, do it again. One more time. Anything. I'll take that off. Just put anything. Okay? Just put anything up there. Anything. I didn't hear it. Still don't hear it. I put all messages this time. It's not working. I know why. Tag messages has to be for me. It's not working. I don't know why my beeping noise is not working. I have the volume on. I have the volume on in here. It's not working. I don't know why. I can't tell you why. All right, let me go back to the chain for you. Here's the option chain. Let's go to Tesla, okay? I go here. I put in Tesla right there. Okay, now, I'm also watching, let's see, I always like to have Tesla in here too. So let's put Tesla back in here. And I'm also watching NVIDIA, so I want to keep an eye on that one. And I'm watching the SPY, so I know which way it's going, up or down. And I can look here, I can see when it's red, it's going down, it's green, it's going up. Same thing for all of them. And they'll follow if this is going up. So the question was, can you explain how Tesla to buy an option? Okay, here's how you buy an option on Tesla. You want to first of all be in this week's chart. Today, that means that this ends on the 22nd. Next week ends on the 29th. So we want to be in the 22nd. See? 22nd, 22nd. The next option is this one. Next week's the 29th. We don't want to be in there. So we're in the 22nd. This is the new strategy that a lot of people are using for scalping. Okay? So you have to decide whether or not you want to do a put or a call. I always see this, the strike prices, okay? You can go 14, you can go all. All is way too many. I don't need all that. It's going to make it very confusing. So I go to about 12 or even 14, all right? So I go to about 14. What that does is all these in black are out of the money. All these in black are out of the money. All these in purple are in the money. I want to be just out of the money. So if I want to do a call, I'm thinking right now that Tesla is going to go up, okay? $10. I hit that. Right now, I have mine set on 10. That's 10 options. That's 10 times 100 is 1,000 shares. If I just want to do one, I can bring this down to one. Whoops, one. That is 100 shares. It's unlocked, so it's at the going price. All right, that's the going not of Tesla, but the price that you pay for the option. But I like 10 because I want to buy 1,000 shares. If I buy 1,000 shares, it's going to cost me 1,000 times $10 is $10,000 to handle 1,000 shares of Tesla in a call. I'm also buying. Let's go back. Let's get rid of this for a second. That price right there is for a strike price of $8.15. So right now it's at $8.12. $8.15 is a perfect $3 difference. So I can get out anywhere between where I buy in right now at $8.11 and $8.15. Anytime I get out before then and it goes up, I'm making money. But if I think it's going to go down, I'll go over here and 1080. Or see this? I'll try to buy it at the bid. If the bid price is that much of a distance, go for the bid price. Okay. So I want it to go down. I want it to go down to 810. I'd hit this. Right now it's at 1030, 1020. Okay. So if I confirm and send, I'm in at whatever the price is for Tesla the minute I hit that button. And where is Tesla? Right here. So where is it? About $8 and $8.12. Okay. But the cost is $10. All right. So $10 times 100 shares is what? Is 1,000. $10 times 10 contracts is right now be $9,800. Good time to buy. Confirm and send. Would have been $9,800. I would have been in the money right now. Okay. So that's how you do it. We want to be slightly out of the money, and if there's a big gap, because if you buy it at $10.55 and it's $10.35, you got to go down 35 cents before you break even. Same thing with this. If you're going up and it's 25 cents. Now, here's another thing that's very interesting. You see this? Down at the bottom, it says option statistics. Sonny, this is for you, okay? And anybody else who wants to understand something. More people have bought calls today, thinking the stock would have gone longer. But that was a lot earlier, too, than puts. But you see how many people traded at the bid or below, which means they didn't buy at the ask. How many people traded at the ask? 30%. 21% of the people got it at the bid price. If you put the bid price in and you get filled, you're ahead of the game. Okay? So this is statistics, and you can see on the stock when it opens up in the morning, you'll see what's going on, because I don't think it'll register before 8:30 in the morning, before 9:30, because that's when the option markets open up, and then boom, this thing will start generating. Boss, I'm loving this option. Well, so am I. I really am, Sonny, because truthfully, there's a lot of stocks that we want to trade, and we're afraid because, like yesterday, I bought 100 shares of stock. I didn't do an option because it was after 4 o'clock of Tesla. Not even thinking to myself, 100 shares of Tesla, it would have cost me yesterday. I bought it at, I know it ended up costing me about $77,000. Okay, so I bought it at $768, I think. Right? I bought it at $758. I'm sorry. So I put out $75,800. I don't even have that much in my account. So actually, I used my margin without even thinking. I got in, I got out in 11 seconds and made $260 on Tesla. Now, if I waited 8 seconds more, I would have made $1,600. But that's the game, because the truth is, it could have dropped $50 and cost me $5,000. So I got a little nervous because I was way out of my league. But you know what? If you don't risk it, you don't get the biscuit. Isn't that what they say? You got to risk it to make the biscuit. And it was nice. Let's see. I love when they say that. All right. You got to risk it for the biscuit. And I risked it. I took the shot. And I got nervous. I should have waited because it was still going up. But you and I have both seen Tesla go $100 in a split second and come down $150 in a split second. So when you do 100 shares and Tesla drops $100 or $50, if it drops $50 like that and it can do it, you just lost $5,000 on 100 shares. So you got to be careful. You got to be careful. Is that right? Hold on. 50 times Yeah, 5,000. I had it right. I'm loving this cause. Blue chips always got some. Absolutely. And that's really, you don't really want, you very rarely, there are some volatile penny stocks that you can buy options on, but you might get scared out of it. The good thing is you have a time element, like to the end of the day or tomorrow. But they're better for, like you're saying, these cap stocks, because blue chip stocks, they move differently than volatile stocks. Not that they can't move fast, but you can see what's going on. And I'm going to give you a good example of that if I can get this chart closed. All right. So again, all right. So you know how to buy the option. All right. And you can use the active trader. I don't know. There's a way to do it in here that you can actually buy from the active trader to buy the options too. There's a setting that's got to be changed. Also, just want to show you something else. If you go to the top of your page where it says scan, everybody, if you have Thinkorswim, you go up and says scan. There's Stock Hacker. That's what I'm using. There's an option hacker. So I just took one. It's the option hacker. And I'm going to take the option hacker and detach that right now. And I'm going to bring this over. So when you are, let's say, when you're trading options, you don't want the stock. You want the option. So here, you see this on top says option hacker. So this is showing you everything in here is an option. All right. If you go into the stock hacker, not everything has an option. All right. So if you want to cut that out, you're only looking, you use the stock hacker. This is also a daytime. It's really a morning scanner. I have to think there's another study, so you can add another study for the, and this would be too much. 15 bars be too much. I didn't tweak this one out because I never really used it, but like right now, and you can go to the highest, you can see what's doing. DTSS, PHUN. Now these are stocks that are volatile stocks that we play and trade as stocks, but there are options for them. All right, but also I like to watch them in what's changing the most. And this is only in 75. So if I change this now, and let's say I put in $500, because now I want to be able to look at. Oh, I'm in the wrong computer. 500. Okay. Now let's go and rescan again, and let's take this out here. And we're not really interested in anything less than, let's say $10. Okay. Your blue caps are really even a lot higher than that. But let's just go from there. It's going to change. See what just pulled out? Now, in the last 5 minutes, from $10 to 500. Let's go to what's really high. Let's see. Let's go to 1,000. Okay. Let's go to $1,000. Okay. It doesn't even bring up in the last 5 minutes, but we go to the last 4 hours, and if it doesn't open up, and that's extended hours. We don't want extended. Oh, there we go. All right, let's go back for a second, and let's go to the last hour. Okay, in the last hour, these are the highest percentage stocks, and there's Tesla, okay? So you can see, just by changing this, and if I want stocks that are even higher, and I want to get rid of some of the junk in here that I'm really not interested in, I can go higher and make this, let's say, to become more realistic, let's go $40, okay? For blue. I mean, your blue chip stocks are really $100 and up. They're really much higher. But you see now we've gotten rid of a lot of the junk stocks in there, and we're looking mostly, so you can see silk. And here's another thing, all right? Not that you really have to worry about it. I put in what's called HTB and the RSI. So I can look at this right now, and I can put this to the top. Let's go. I can say, wow, CLX 73%. These stocks here are overbought. Right now, any one of them might be a good put. I can go the other way and look at them from the lowest. Let's see. There we go. And I can say any one of these, I can check them out. Maybe a good call. They may be stocks. Now, in the stocks themselves, all right, let's go back to the percentage change. In stocks themselves, you see the ETBs? This tells me that the stock itself is shortable just as a stock. Okay, so there's a lot of ETBs. So a lot of times what I do is I'll go into some of these charts, I'll put all the ETBs together, I do this, all right, and then what I do is I have a special watch list. Let's go to my watch list. Let's take this off and go down to E-shortable stocks. You see the ETBs? I have over 200. So I can take that on the list, put it in a different monitor, and I can put them all here in the bottom. Some of them I already have and some I don't, but I can put in 50 more, and I've been building this stock chart of easy to borrow stocks. So when people tell me there's no stocks to borrow, there are plenty. You just have to know how to use it. And if I like you, and I think you've good person, I might send you the list for free. And I've sent many a person that list. Okay? So there again, that's your option hacker. I don't know if you can change it from in here. Let's see. Oh, you can do it that way. That's pretty cool. That takes away everything so you don't look at it. Brings it all to the top. Okay. So again, that's your option hacker. And then the other one is, let's see, the other scanner here is your stock hacker. And you can see now we're looking at 70 cents to 250. It's different, okay? We're looking at different stocks for stock hacker than we're looking at for options hacker. All right? Did that teach you a little bit more for those people that use Thinkorswim? How are we doing here? How am I doing? Listen, at the end of the day, if you like what you've seen, there's a rating, I think, at the end. Give me 5 stars. I don't ask for much. Not 4, not 3, 5. I gotta bring my stars up. Don't call me boss. I'm Pops. You know that, Sonny. Come on. I'm nobody's boss. I'm just but a trusted servant here. I hate that, seriously. No, I don't hate it, but I'm not the boss. I'm just like you, you know? Where's the rating? It's when you. I think it's when I leave at the end of the day and I close it down. It puts up a screen if you're still in here, and it says, yeah. So, all right, I'm going to take this down right now. There's really not much going. I see a couple more. Remember, look at the open price. Look at the price. Look at the difference between the last and the high. If there's not that much movement, forget about them. Okay, they're not even worth watching. And you can see nothing is really has-born. 27 cents. There's nothing really happening right now. It's quiet, okay? And that's a good time to be looking at stocks like NVDA, which has been moving all day. And whether you, oops, I didn't want that. Whether you want to, look at that, it came down to a bottom. That was a nice drop. So if you can look from right here, all right, if you had bought the option at 180, went down to 178, you had 1,000 shares, you just would have made yourself about $1,500. That went a lot. Yeah, 18 cents, that went $2, 2 points. That went down 2 points. So if you had 1,000 shares, 10 options, all right, you would have made yourself a quick $1,000, $2,000. That quick. And that's talking about from here. All right, there's a high of the day at 1,300 hours is 1 o'clock, and the time now 1:40. So in about here's 1:30. In 30 minutes, you would have made that kind of money. Who makes that kind of money in 30 minutes anywhere else? Anybody? Even doctors make $500 an hour, you know? And they don't even work full time. They take their 250,000 unless you're a brain surgeon. You have, and so have I. That's right. Stock traders can make that kind of money. It's amazing, okay? And you just have to have a little bit more less fear and just have more confidence in yourself that you can do this. We can all do this. The only thing I do differently, some of the other guys, is I change some of these lines. I remove them, I redo them, okay? So if I look from here, here's a high point there to a high point here, all right? And here's a low point there to a low point there. And I can see now I'm in a downward channel. So it's trying. You're in a channel right now. You can see the channel. So we're down from here is 178.58. Right now, we're trying to break 179.50, okay? If we break that point, it might go back up. Let's look at the SPY. The SPY right now is, what's it doing? If you looked at it side by side, which I should open up. Next time I'll open it up. See how much has changed? Look where the SPY was before. Look at the drawings. It came down just as this one did. And if you look at this, it's the same thing. Here to here, okay? And you can go from, let's say, from here, okay, to about right down the bottom. And you can see it's a little different channel, but you can see we're a slight decline on the channel, all right? I sometimes make an extra one and I go up just to see where it's going to crisscross, because really where we want to be is right here, okay? So if it comes across here, we're in sketchy territory. We might want to short it. If we get over here, then we want to go forward. We want to go up. So you can see that. And most of the time, I've been right with these drawings that I've been making. So I do it a little differently. Nobody taught me. I just figured this out. And that's how I became a moderator 3 years ago, by doing things differently, being able to alert stocks, and being credible. And that was the whole deal with the deck, was that I was credible 95% of the time that I would call out stocks. I don't call them out as much as I used to, only because I, like 419 Tech, I told Deck, make this man a moderator. He's really good. And he did. Okay, he made my job easier. So like this morning, I got mad at him. I go, "Hey, 419, what are you doing? I just put the same information up below, up above. Why are you repeating it?" I mean, repeating it 2-3 lines later. He goes, "Oh, boss, I was just trying to put the heading in there." Okay, fine. It's not a big deal, but it's like, I don't. If I see him putting it out there, I'm not gonna go stick it out there. I just let it go. I don't need to be seen. I've been seen long enough that he knows that I can do the job at any time. But if I see somebody else doing it, hey, kudos to you. You made my job easier. Now I can make Deck's job easier. But now I'm circulating in many rooms because I'm a moderator in many rooms, and I police the rooms that nobody else does. Nobody here is telling people to use correct format. And if somebody doesn't use correct format, okay, and they put out right now, and they put out, like this, they just throw this out. Let's say TSLA opposed to TSLA. If you go to click on one of these, one's going to give you the wrong stock, and the other one's going to give you the right stock. And if they do it a little differently, and they just go like this, they go TSLA like this. You got nothing. Now you got to copy it, and you can't see in a split second if it's a right code or a wrong code. And that's why I don't get angry, but I correct people, because it saves us time. 1 or 2 seconds can be the difference of jumping into a stock. And sometimes you switch to that stock and you go, "Oh my God, I got to do it." And I put it in there, and you can't even think about it. And I can't tell you how many times I just did it, didn't hesitate, and didn't think about it, and I made a grand. All right, opposed to the times when I sat there, I thought about it, and I watched it, make other people money. Okay, that's OPM. I want it to be my money, not other people's. I want you all to make money, but I want to make money too. Now, I said before that this stock, you see I made my cross lines, and I said I want it here. Right now, it's still on that border, okay? Make it a little bit bigger. Let's see if that works. No, it doesn't work for me. That doesn't work for me. But either way, you can see it. You can see, okay. I think I liked it one more bigger. Okay, you can see it right here. It wants to go. It's still above. You see this 13? That's a 13 EMA. That means that the SPY is still bullish above 13, and it's above the VWAP. So this is still in a bullish position. But we want to see it get over this line. Once it does, it'll move. And then the whole market will move with it. But right now, I think it's going to start to drop. And did you see the arrow came in for a second? That was the TTM scalper. There it is. There it is. You see how delayed? 1, 2, 3, 4 before it. You can see how delayed it might be sometimes, but it's right. If you hit it right when that arrow started to pop in, if you went down, you might have made. But you see, it's still sitting at that 396.50 I told you about. So right now, it's consolidating. You don't know. It looks like it wants to go up. You see, just hit 61, 62. You don't know, but this is what's pulling the whole market. Where yesterday, Tesla was kind of leading the whole market because everybody in the markets was trying to understand, is Tesla in its earnings going to go up or was it going to go down? And though its report wasn't the greatest, it was still better than worse. And that's why it jumped when it did. But if you go and we look yesterday, and it's pretty cool because I looked at this yesterday after. Let me go up a little. Let's go to Tesla. And if we look yesterday, okay, let's go back. Let's see. Okay, I want to make sure I'm in the right place. Okay, 8:15 was a high. Okay, that's this morning. Here we go. This was Tesla yesterday, right here. Okay, so that was 15:58. You can see right here. So we didn't know which way it was going to go. 5 minutes, the news comes out. Boom, boom. I jumped in right about here, 7:58 something. That's where I jumped in. Okay. 7:58. No, I jumped in at 7:50, 7:50. That's where I jumped in. Right about there. You see it? And it went up and it hit this. And I went to get out, but for a split second it must have gone down and came back. So I got out at 7:60 because it pulled down. You can't see it on this, but yesterday it did. It pulled back. I thought it was going to go down, so I jumped out. I was up $2.50, $2.60. And then after that, look what it did. It went boom. And see, 772, and then it finally hit its high of the day, which was like 778, 770. And when it hit that, it was all downhill after that, and then all downhill after that. So it was hard to believe that it came down right here at 737, which was lower than where it started out yesterday. So it wasn't a great big pullback fast. It was enough that you could have pulled out. You didn't have to lose a lot of money, or you didn't have to make a lot of money. Nobody knew it was going to go that high. I got scared. If I had waited 5 seconds more, I would have been up. I remember it hit like 770. There it is. And I got out at 760. All right, I would have made $1,000 more. I would have made $1,200. Instead, I made $260. I'm very happy that I made. It's always better to be green than to be red. So don't get me wrong. And I always think that anytime you go into a stock like this, if you lose up to $100, that's the same as a win. Because $100 either way, a stock can go either way. It means you didn't take a great loss, okay? And you learn from that. Why? And I learned from this yesterday, because I go back and I look at the charts and I say, what did I do? Where did I get in? Now, this happened very quickly. From here to here, remember, that's 1 minute. That whole thing, remember, what this means, the size has nothing to do with the amount of shares. It has to do with the opening price and the closing price. And your closing price was $764.29, okay? I got in somewhere in the middle. I jumped in. By the time I jumped in, that's where I got filled. At 757, I got in really good. 750, 750, something like that. And the thing is, I should have just taken it a little bit higher. But like I said, live and learn. That's what stopped. But then you see how it came down, and then not until about 4 in the morning. 4 in the morning is what time? Let's see. Because you can't trade. This is 1,700 hours. 1,700. That's 17. 8 is 20. So you can trade till 8 o'clock, and 12 is 20. So you can see even at 20 hours. Let's see. 18 right here went up again, 755, but it's still lower than where I bought in. It did not come back. 840, 540. Here's your morning. So the morning starts around 4 o'clock. Nothing was really happening. Here's your 4:30. Here's 4 o'clock in the morning right there. Bingo. And it was still dropping. Nobody knew. Very unsure. But finally it started to go back up. 764. And here you go. And it hit right here at 772. But what did it do from there? From 772, okay? Look at this. From right there. 772 to 760. From 772. Look how far down it went. That was a nice put right there. But you can't do puts, so it had to be a short. Okay? So you can see the downcline. And then it just sat there. It did really nothing. And then it came back. And it's 7 o'clock in the morning, which is about right there, I think. Right? 7:33. Okay? It was high at 7 in the morning. There's 7 right there. So it did nothing but come back down, which is unusual. Usually you get in the morning, at 7 in the morning, you get in and it starts to go up, and then it comes back. So it was very unsure. I mean, if you knew how to play Tesla, you could feel the algorithm going in. But who knew? This morning, you got in at 766, 764. Right now, you're at 812. Can you imagine if you just held on to it from 765 to 810? That's 35, 100 shares. That would have been $3,500. 100 shares, you would have made what? 100 shares would have been about 35, I don't know. 100 shares. 100 shares times, what did I say? I don't even remember. 45, right from here. 65 is 35 and 45. So 45 cents. See, 100 shares, you wouldn't have made that much. But you can see that, yeah, $45. I'm sorry, $45 times 100 shares. So you would have made $4,500 if you just held it from this morning when the market opened till now on 100 shares. But can you imagine if you had taken it in the morning and you went to Tesla like Sonny was talking about? And let's go back, okay? So this morning, buy 100 shares this morning of Tesla at 765 would have cost you $76,000. But this morning, if you bought for an $8.15, it would have cost you somewhere around, let's say, $5 to $7 on a call. Okay, I don't know what it was earlier this morning, but you got to figure. Let's see, 8.45, 7.45. Even if it cost you $10 this morning, and I doubt it would have cost that much at that time, it probably would have about $7, $8. So that would have cost you $8,000 for 1,000 shares. $8,000 instead of, even if it was $12 a share and you bought 1,000, it would have been $12,000 rather than putting out, $1,200. It would have been about $1,200. So you can see you can buy so much more for so little. Let me just see something. So that's let's see, 1,000 shares. That would be 10 contracts times, what do we say? Even $10 is $10,000. Right, would have been between $8,000 and $12,000, depending on what the price this morning. And 1,000 shares, you'd be up 45. You would have been up $45,000 if you had held from this morning till then on a $12,000, $10,000, or $8,000 investment on Tesla using an option. Can you folks see the power of doing that? And if it went the other way, if it went like VERU just did, anybody looking at that? VERU just went to the toilet. Okay, see, that's why I watch 6 stocks at once. So real quick, if you just watch VERU, I think I have it in here. I did recent. Let's go to recent PT. Or here it is. Look at this. Where'd it go? Wow, look bigger on my other chart. It sank. It went down really big and then it came back. I don't like this chart. It doesn't show it, but it did. It went down from 50.98 down to, that can't be. Let me look at this one. Oh, it looked like so much more. It wasn't. It's just a, you see, there's an illusion. On my other chart, it looks really huge, but it's not. I thought it really sank, but it wasn't. It was pennies. So forget about that. Let's go back to Tesla. So you can see, folks, this morning, for those of you who don't have big accounts, if you had bought Tesla this morning at when it first opened up, okay, at 7 o'clock, right there, 765, 760, even 770, all right? 770. If you bought it right here, waited for the second green, 770, and just waited, there you had 792. So that's 22. 1,000 shares, $22,000 on a $12,000 investment. It probably would have been about $7 a share. So you figure you would have made about a $7,000 investment, and you would have made yourself about 20 grand. Why aren't we all doing this? Why aren't we just taking the chance? Okay? It's the only way we're ever really going to get to have such a large account that one day you say, oh my God, I just lost $5,000 today. But you say, but I have a $500,000 account. It doesn't make a difference. And you'll see that the people that have the larger accounts take much larger risks because they know they're not going to lose $700,000. They just have so much more buying power, like Taylor Trader. He uses $500,000 to $700,000, buys that much worth of Tesla. I don't know why he's not using options, because he put an outlay of so much less. Okay, you don't even have to put out that much more. Why not put out $12,000 and have the same 1,000 shares? Or if you want 5,000 shares, put out 60,000 instead of 600,000. It doesn't make sense to me. You can buy and scalp with options the same way you scalp with stocks. Does this make sense to anybody? I'm going to shut up. Boy, I really went on. Where did I get that from? It's like somebody winds me up and just go. And I never thought I could do this. Deck said, you could do this. I go, Deck, I don't think I can do this. He goes, you can do this. I guess I can. I'm beginning to sound like AK-47. Okay, so covered calls, option strategies to know. By the way, if you go into, I'm going to see if I can pull it up real quick for you guys. In Investopedia, INVESTOPED.com / let's just put options to see what comes up. Option IO, and let's see if anything comes up. Not page not found. Okay, let's go into education, stocks. Let's go into stocks, news, simulator, dictionary, mutual fund stocks, ETFs. I'm looking for the your money. Come on, let's go back just into Investopedia. I'm trying to find the page that I had before. Otherwise, I have it somewhere. And I'll have to open it up, but I do have a place that opens right up to the page. I'm trying to find it real quick. Oh, come on, Academy. Oh, what's the Academy? Maybe that's it. Trading for beginners, all courses. Let's go to all courses. Courses, here we go. Financial, they're free. All courses, trading courses. Let's go to trading courses. No, that one's $447. Forget about that. All right, I'm going to find it somewhere else. Let's get out of there, get out of there. I like this song. That you love me. That's extreme. They really are. Okay, I just want to open up real quick. I have a book, a thing on, it's a file on options trading. Let's see if I can find the Wikipedia one. Long puts. That's everything I copied. Let's see. It'll show me the extension. Internet shortcut. Here we go. Long put. Come on, tell me what the page is. Let me just see. Think or swim, teach the basics, options trading. That's a JPEG. I want internet shortcuts. Straddle option. It doesn't tell me what the page is without opening it. That's, oh, here it is. Market Maker. That one opened. That one opened. Market Maker. This one is, I'm looking for the one that's TD Ameritrade. Here's the calculator. I can put that one up. Long puts. There's one for Wikipedia. I was in the other day. Options Alpha is another one. Here we go. Let me see if it'll open up my page. There we go. Okay. You can go from here. There you go. Okay. And on the side, this is great. I get a lot of my information I'm going to give to you right here. All right. Now, if you open that page up, you'll see on the left side the table of contents. You can start from the top where it says call options for selling, put selling and practice, and read through this. It's free. It's all good information that you're not going to use all of it right now, but you're going to learn a lot about options. Also, if you have, let's see, if you want a good options calculator, this is another one I'm going to give you. All right, that one there, and then you've got, let's see, what else do I got here? Vertical spread. Somebody was talking about the other day. He said he doesn't do many regular options, but he does what's called vertical spreads. You can look in here. This is in Google. You can pick up anything you want in Google too, so it's pretty awesome. What else? Let me just see. I have a few more. That's a flow. Somebody showed me something to look at for. It's called Cheddar Flow. This is just things you can look at, learn about, see if it's something that might help you in the future. Also, there's another one, and that's called. Let's see. Come on, where is it? There it is, right here. It's called, the other guy that does options uses this. It's called Flowago. So you can look through this website, see if this might help you in a certain way. So I'm going to give you a bunch of stuff that you can look at. You don't have to pay for anything now, okay? So you got options, you got Investopedia, options profit, options alpha in there. No, I'm missing one. It's called Options Alpha. And I don't see, I hope I didn't close it by accident. If it is, I'll find it. This is basic options. Oh, here it is. This is a basic options class, free. I've learned a lot from this. This is Options Alpha. And then you've got also in Ameritrade, okay? Ameritrade, if you have Ameritrade, has a free options class under education. And you can take the tests. There's tests in there, and I've taken them. I've scored pretty much in the high 80s and early 90s on some of their beginner option classes. Okay, so you can look at Ameritrade's free options. Also, you've got one. Let me see if I can open that up again. There's one for TOS in Thinkorswim. Let me see if I can find it real quick. Advantages, disadvantages, 5 main Greeks. Oh, this is pretty cool too. Hold on. Let me see if I can. Oh, this is good. Okay, this is good. I have to get it out of. Let me go in here. I'm going to go into mine. Let's see, options trading. And there's something called, let me put this into, I can see it differently, into details. And, oh, come on, where is it? It's called the 5. Why is that a different content? What is put? Options. Options. Oh, come on. There's a little thing here. It's a JPEG. Options sign in, straddled versus. I have so much stuff. Teach you the basics. Options. Where can I find that other one? Hold on, give me one more second. I gotta go back and look at it. I was looking at it. I can't close this. It just said the 5. Teach you the basics. Thinkorswim, trade flash. Give me a second. I really want to post this. I may have to drag it open. 5. Here it is. I got it. This is pretty cool. Somebody turned me on to this. You can open this up and it teaches you what the delta, the theta, the gamma, the vega, and the rho do. We're more interested right now in the delta, and the theta represents the time of the decay of an option. But for right now, we're going to keep it simple, and we're only going to do options that expire on the Friday of the week that you're in. Do not start trading weeks out if you don't know what you're doing. Okay. So right now the delta, and I'm going to find out again how to get into the delta. So when you're going to buy a stock, an option, at a certain price, there's a way to go into the delta, and you can pull up a chart, and it'll tell you the percentages of you winning or losing. And then you can go down into different strike prices, and then that price will change. The percentage will change of your chances of winning or losing, and that's taken against the algorithms of the statistics of how many calls, how many puts are bought on a particular item. So remember, those also are based upon, and I used to say before I knew anything about options, if we would only look at the options charts to decide which way we want to go with buying stocks, because we know that when more people are going long on a stock, that stock's going to go up, opposed to the amount of people shorting a stock, that it's going to go down. So when we have a war against the actual shorters against the people going long, that's what's going to determine whether a stock goes up or down. Also, when we look at a level 2, okay, so if you look up here in level 2, I'm going to raise this up a little, because not that this is the best level 2, but you have to add 2 zeros. What you need to do, and it's hard like now, you go down this chart and you go down this chart, and you'd say right now it's about equal. So this stock's not going to move up or down. It's going to stay pretty much around where it's at. Okay, it's in. But if you see very, very much high numbers here, that means more people are selling than there are buyers. Here's 9,400 on the bottom. Now, that could be a spoof. Okay, it disappeared. There it is, 9,400. Comes and it goes, comes and it goes. 9,400, and then you may go down here and you may see the same thing. Really high up, you may see another high number. They try to balance it off. But those are spoofs, okay? This guy's saying if this stock comes down to $600, it's never going to happen. It's not going to be at 600, it's at 800 right now. Okay? And that could be also for him a stop loss. Who the heck knows? I doubt it, but it's a spoof sell. But he cannot put that in there unless he has enough money to cover that in case that happened. And you'll see it disappears, it comes back, it disappears. And that's how they balance it off. And that's called spoofing. You can look that up. Is it illegal? Technically it is, but nobody's running after them, because if they have the money, now you can see right now, it's 200, 200, 100. You got to add this up quick in your head. So right now, if I see 20, that's 2,000. That's 200. No, I'm sorry, that's 2,000 on 20. And then I look here, how many people are buying? If there's more people buying than more people selling, that's what's happening. More people are buying, then the price will go up. Okay, and that's how you learn level 2. It's a very quick thing. It's another tool. Now, another thing, and when you see it in green, 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 green. When it goes green, green, it means it's going up. When you see red, red, or green, red, it's going down. You can watch that. How many people in the bid, how many people in the ask times, okay? So you see red, red, it's going to go back down. But right now, there's more people buying than there is selling. And when that happens, it's going to go up. And that's exactly what's happening. You can look at your time in sales, okay? You can go back and you can see, why is it going? What are they buying? And you can see these are actual numbers, okay? 1,000 shares, 100, 100, 200. And you have to see, I wish it had a calculator up here that showed you, and I think there is in other level 2s, not in theirs, that'll show you X amount of shares being bought right now opposed to X amount of shares being sold. And I think E-Trade Pro and maybe even a Lightspeed, they have that, and they have level up, level down, LULD, which tells you when a stock, if it goes up too fast, it tells you where it's going to halt. Okay, so you may want to know that it's important, because if you get into a stock, you may not want to be caught in that halt, because if that halt you're in it too long, one or two things are going to happen. It's either going to spike up or it's going to come down. So depending on how many times the stock halted already, if it's the first one, you're fine. That's good, okay? You can get caught in a halt. There's a good chance it's going to continue to go. But if it's the second halt, now it's the third, guaranteed it's going to come down on that third halt. It does 98% of the time. So having that information, having these tools with the most information, and that's why I love Ameritrade. I love Thinkorswim, but I hate the level 2 because it's limited, okay, on what it tells you. And I've seen where Mel has told me he's got an E-Trade account. He'll say there's a guy right now he's selling 36,000 shares, and I go, I don't see that. I look in my level 2, I go up and down, I don't see 36,000, but he does, and he'll take a picture, he'll take a screenshot, and he'll show it to me. And I go, this is amazing. And that's where having the best tools. But the Active Trader, where I got my name from, is an incredible tool, okay? And this time and sales, level 2, the news. I want to know only for the stock that I'm looking at. When I have my other one, Well, if you saw my whole setup, I keep a left side news so I can go into a different stock if I want to. Truth is, I very rarely ever use it. I keep 6 stocks open at one time, and I have the news for each one of them just by the flick of a button. See this N button on the bottom? I take it away, it's gone. If I put it there, I've got the news. I leave it open because I don't need a level 2 huge. Okay, and the phase scores, I have no clue what that is. Truthfully, I've never really gotten into it to figure it out. There's your ratios, PEO ratios, how many shares have been traded. So this is good, useful information if you want it. If stock's got a dividend, what the close was yesterday, that's good information. So that was the bottom one. Then if I look at growth patterns, okay, really it's a 4. All right, and then here, volume. The only one that I really would use is the stock highlights. So I can use this. I can see, like yesterday, all right. I wish I could move this to the top. I bet you can. Watch this. If I take this, no, you can't. Okay. I'd like to switch it so where you can move this one up to here. Let's see. Can you do it? What's that? Oh, that just shrinks it. It shrinks it. You don't want that. Up in these growth. Any way to change it? I thought maybe there was. No. I would just like to have the stock highlights on the top and just keep that one open. It'll bring it up further. As far as the phase 1, that's a 5 to 30 day ratio, accumulation distribution. I would have less use for that than I would this right here. You got your 52-week high. You got your 52-week low. This is really cool. I've never really opened this before. But you know what? I can open it in a heart speed. I don't have to leave it open, or I can. You know what? I don't need it that big either. I can make it smaller, but I only want this one for right now. You see? And if I bring it all the way up, I got the whole thing in there. And that'll be, and if I change the stock, watch what happens. It's not going to be open for another one. Let's see. If I go to the SPY, yep, it's left open because I left it open. So I've got my level 2, I've got my thing. See, I only need to see if there's new news. If there is, I can just quickly open it up. It opens up on my other monitor below, so I'm going to close it. But it gives me the news very quickly, and I like Benzinga because Benzinga has some excellent news. Sometimes a little faster than Yahoo, but it's always there. I wish I had or paid for Benzinga Pro because Benzinga Pro is actually a great product. I use it in the morning, especially when I want to look at pre-market. But there's other things. You can change it, and I'll put that in here for you. All right, so there's your Benzinga Pro. But if you open that up, you can open that and go to the top of the page. You're going to get pop-ups because you don't pay for it. But you go to the top and hit news, and it says earnings, buybacks. You can have different things, IPOs, insider trades. It'll give you everything. Go next to it in market. You got pre-market, after hours, movers for the market right then on the day. And you can change that around. Another really good one that I like, I use from time to time, you can play around with this, just like you can play around with Benzinga, and that's Chameleon. This one here, somebody gave me this once, and I love it. I don't use it every day, but it's like Benzinga. You can change things around. You can get a lot of information. It's really, really cool website. So I hope you get something out of that. All right? All right, so whether or not I want to leave this open all the time, I don't know. I mean, it's okay. I might leave it for now and get used to it. Let's see if I can bring this closer together. There you go. It's giving me what I need. This I don't need so big. So I'm going to make, that's the way I want it. I actually use this, folks. I use this to buy and sell limit orders, okay? And I guess I got to leave it this big. If I make this whole thing smaller, then I get more of my, if I'm going to buy, I want it a little smaller because then I get the use of my what do you call it? But I can always technically, I can just close this all down if I want. But that's the same thing, if I can do this, or I can close it all and just have my large chart. And usually when I'm not looking, I just leave it as low as possible, like around there. So I can really see everything. I'm really more interested in the top 5 anyway, but if I have to, I can just use my scroll button. All right? Same thing with this. I can use my scroll button. I think I'm going to start leaving that open and play with that for a while. All right. Remember, if you're going to buy, have your auto send on one place or the other. It'll do it all. Any place you change this, it'll change this. See? Anywhere you change it. If I change it, it'll change every one of them. Okay? And since it's a SPY, I always leave it. I don't buy the SPY, so I always leave it on 0. Okay. Let's go back. What were we looking at? Still looking at Tesla? Anything really happening? I want to go back to NVIDIA. Where is it? Right there. I've had a lot of fun with the stock today. It looks like it keeps trying. Look at my chart from earlier. Look how high up it was. There's an old study. So I want to remove that. Wait a second. I don't want to do that. That's not the same study. That's the study from my, what do you call it? This is the study right here. Okay, I want to remove the drawing. You can see because it's already gone past there. And I want to remove this drawing. Let's see if I go to my, is that my big chart? Yeah, that's the big chart. Okay. It looks so different now. It's got me a little strange, but it's okay. I got more information in here now. I can see yesterday's close, 178. Right now I'm at 179. So we can see that NVIDIA is holding its gains from when it went up from yesterday. Okay? And this line here, that's a trend line. Let me see. That's my earlier trend line, I think. Yep, remove drawing. Okay, so if I was going to redo these trend lines for what's going on now, I might go from here to there, and then I can bring it from even where I was at my high point at 180, 144. I gotta get it, bingo, and right where we are now. And now you can see the channel that we're in right now, and you can see this stock is trying to push. So at 178.88, now up almost a point, and we're talking about, let's see, 1355 to 1415. So that's 10 minutes, 15, 20 minutes. In 20 minutes, it's gone up at 1 point. Folks, a stock like this can make you a lot of money. So if you are disciplined and you are concentrating on a stock like this, when it goes up and down, you can feel the part of the thing. And I wouldn't worry about, like you see this, can be construed as almost like a Head and Shoulders. When it comes to a stock like this, I don't take Head and Shoulders very serious. I just don't, because this stock works more off the SPY than it does with the psychology of the more volatile penny stocks. I don't know if anybody else feels the same way about that. I'm going to quit here about, I usually quit at 4. I've been going since 11:48. You can see the time on the bottom of the chart. If you look on the bottom of your chart in TradeCast, you'll see I've been going so far almost 12:48, 1:48, almost 3 hours, 2.5 hours. I haven't even had a lunch break. I'm still drinking this morning's coffee. Okay, how are we doing here? Anybody have any questions? Is what I'm giving you good? Is it working for you? I mean, is there something else you'd like me to go over? Because I know I'm all over the place, and I do that purposely because there are people here who don't do options, and they're stock traders, and I'm a stock trader, okay? I'm learning to do options, but the difference is I've taken 3 options classes already. And in the 1980s, in 1987, I took an options class, and I went for the test to become an options broker. I failed twice, within 2 points of passing. And I was told to go for it the third time, and I just said the hell with it. I would have made a great broker. He told me then. I was such a good salesperson. I used to get over the phone and sell people leverage deals in Canada with silver 2-to-1 leverage deals. That means it had to go up 2.5 times before we even break even. It sucked. You're going to learn over the weeks coming about covered calls, what a married put is, bull call spreads. Some of this stuff is not important to us right now. Managing a bull call spread, how to do vertical spreads. But again, that's buying different strike prices at the same time, both in and out of the money. These are things that you right now you don't. It's too advanced, and I'm not going to go over it because it could be a little bit more intimidating, and I don't want you to be intimidated by options. I'm not intimidated, but I still don't understand it all. I can read some of this stuff a couple times. I mean, for a while, I didn't know what the heck a strike price was. What do they mean by strike price? You know, people in here probably, some of you don't even know what a strike price is. Strike price is the price that you are determining that you want the stock to go to. Now, if I'm at $180, what's this at? $179, $180, and I want to go to 175, and I take a 175 strike price, can I hold it to 173 if it continues to go? Absolutely, and you'll make even more money. All right, but remember, anytime you buy an option or you sell an option, whether it's a put or a call, there's always got to be a seller and there's always got to be a buyer. Somebody else is selling that particular put or a call that you're buying, and the same is when you sell it, somebody's got to buy it. So it's got to be worth something to somebody who either thinks they're buying out of the money or in the money. So if I buy a 180, if I buy 175 strike price, and the stock, let's say right now is a 180, I'm buying a put, and it goes down past 175. Okay, so that stock at that point might be in the money. So somebody else has to say, I want to buy this in the money to either continue as a put going down or buying it as a call to go up. So it's going to be switched. You know what I'm saying? So it has to be, there are people that buy in the money, there are people that buy out of the money. You have to find out really what that all means. What is the difference between, and what does it mean? What's the difference? Let me put that in. What the difference between, all I'm doing between buying in and out of the money. Okay, so if I look that up, and I'm going to just pull off, I'm not even going to read it, I'm just going to pull it up and put it on the board, okay? So it says, I said, what's the difference, all right? So, and you can use Google. If you can think of something, you may not even word it properly, but it's probably going to come up. In an option trading, the difference between in the money, ITM, and out of the money, OTM, is a matter of the strike's price position relative to the market value of the underlying stock, called its moneyness. I like that. The moneyness. An ITM, in the money option, is one with a strike price that has already been surpassed by the current stock price, which I said to you. So, which could be in the money for one on an option on a put, may be out of the money for an option in the call. It's just, it reverses is what it does. So depending, if you buy in the money, it's always going to be more expensive than if you buy out of the money, okay? But then you also have to look at, it's important, let's go back to our chart for a second, and you always have to look at the difference when you're talking about in the money and out of the money. And we're still on Tesla, which is a good one. All right, here, let's take this. This is the call. This is the calls, means we're thinking that the stock's going to go longer, okay? But the stock's already at 819 right now. So really, why would you buy in the money at 805? Because truthfully, it's already surpassed that. It's already down here somewhere. So if I think this stock is going to continue to go up, I would go for it either an 820 or an 825. See, if I buy an 825, it's $9. There's only a 15-20 cent spread. Here, I got about the same spread. Now, I can also buy in the bid instead. So if I put it in for the bid and I get filled, I'm just a little bit that much closer. I don't have to go to my position, okay? And you're going to pay a little less money. So right now, we know 100 shares times $11 is $110. That's one option. If I buy 10 options, I use 10 because it's easier. You can go 5 too. All right, you can say, well, I don't have that much. I'm going to go 5 options, which is 500 shares, which is 500 times 11 is about $550. Say $560 to buy 500 shares. But if I say 10 options, which I have mine set up for, so right now, if I go in and I say I want to buy 10, watch what happens. I have 10 options already ready. It's unlocked. All I have to do is hit confirm and send, and I just bought, okay? It says that's sell. I don't know why that came up. Oh, that's the sell. Why would that be to sell? It was a call to sell. Why would it be to sell? I want to buy. So if I did this way, what does it come up? Green. That's to buy. That's to buy the call. Let me just see it the other way real quick. If I do it in the here, oh, it comes up just the opposite. So you can't really. So you're buying it in the call. I got to figure out. That's something I don't understand why. Maybe somebody else here could tell me who does options, who knows more than I do. Why, if I do it on the bid, does it come up in red, opposed to doing it on the ask and coming up green? Because it says I'm buying both ways. It says that if I'm out of the money, it says I'm selling. Okay, why am I selling? If I went and put it to buy, see, then I can still buy it at the bid price. I just have to change it. But I want to know why it comes up on that, if anybody here knows that answer. If you don't, that's okay. I will find out and let you know next time. Because I have to know these things. And I don't know everything. I am learning these things and a little bit further ahead than you, and a lot further than you on a lot of you, on certain areas. And I'm just giving you the knowledge that I'm grasping. Does it make sense? Still make you want to listen to me? I have to be honest with you, you know. But I'm doing this now for at least 3-4 months. So I'm getting a lot. It takes a while to really get a good grasp on this. And probably the younger you are, the faster you're going to grasp it. I got a pretty good mind and 149 IQ, so I do pick up stuff pretty quickly. But a lot of this was very confusing in the beginning to me. It was all like Martian talk. So, but you can see, look at Tesla right now. How much, But the thing is, the greatest part about all this is it takes small investors like yourself who say, I can't touch Tesla. Maybe one day, but that day has come with options. Now you just have to learn how to buy and sell options. But the question is, how can I buy in the bid price out of the money? Why does it come up in red? But if I change it from a sell to a buy, because one, it says I'm betting on that going down. I have to figure out what the difference is. So if I try to buy it at a lower price, I'd have to wait till it hit that price before it's going to actually fill me, okay? So, but most of the time, if I just want to get filled, and sometimes you go in and you hit this, like say you hit this, and it doesn't fill you because it moves so quickly, all right? But right now, let's say if I want to go for an 825, I'm saying it's going to go up. We're at 818, okay? 820 is going to be more money, but I'm going to make more on the thing. If this is going to cost me less, so I'm going to make a little less. And this is going to cost me less, I'm going to make a little less. And it's going to take a longer to get there. The hold is the same. All right, this option doesn't expire till tomorrow, Friday, at 4 p.m. That's when it expires. That's when all your options expire that you're looking at right now, okay? Any option you take on any side expires. If I want next week, I'll go here, all right? And you can see how much more expensive it is, all right? So if I want to go for an 820 by next week, I'm going to pay a lot more money. And when it gets to 820, I get out. I'll probably make more because I spent more. But is it really worth it? Because I'm risking more too. So I say no. I was told stay in the week that you're at. Keep it simple, okay? My TD account current level is standard cash. I want to know if I can trade options. I think you can, but if it isn't, then you have to just go in there into Ameritrade and you have to add options. You have to go back in there to the top and tell them it'll take a day or two and you can add options. It only will be simple options. You'll only be able to do things like long puts and long calls. But for right now, that's all you need. As far as straddles and stangles, you may or may not be able to do that. I think it may be a little more advanced. Depends on how much money's in your account too, or how big your account is. I'm assuming that if you have a cash account, it's because your account is less than $25,000. And if that's the case, that's fine, because you cannot use a margin account. You cannot use a margin account with less than $25,000 to do options. I have over $25,000 and I have an option. I have a margin account. Because if I do stocks, I want to be, that's fine. With $2,500, you want to be able to do simple options. Okay, you're probably not going to trade stocks like Tesla, but you would be able to trade a stock like Nvidia, Amazon's, and other blue chip stocks. I'm not saying you can't do, because listen, $2,500. Here's the good part, Dazzle, all right? Here's the good part. All right, number one, any option you do from 9:30 in the morning till 4 o'clock, you're going to be out of it by the end of the day. Your money's cleared by the next day, 9:30. So now you can trade every day just like you can with your cash account, okay? Oh, but you can't, because if you use up your cash in a stock and you do it on Monday, you got to wait till Wednesday. So if you do it on Thursday, that means you got to wait till Monday, not with options. You do it today, you're out by 4 o'clock, and you will be. Then your money clears by tomorrow morning. You can trade every day. Now, let's take the $2,500. Let's not use Tesla for right now. But, all right, let's use Tesla. Let's use Tesla. Here's a stock that with $2,500 you would probably never, ever trade, all right? Right now, you say, I think Tesla's going to go up to $8.25. So here, let's say $8.25 right there. So $8.25, you think it's going to go that far. You can buy it for $7.70 right now. So for 100 shares times $7.85, how much is that? Let's say $7.95. Let's say $7.95 times 100 shares is $795. So you can buy 100 shares of Tesla, okay? Right now. And if it goes up, let's say $3 or $4, which it does, goes up and down today, more than $3 or $4. If it goes up $3, you just made $300, okay? $3, $3. Now, you've used up $800. 8, 16, 24. So you have 2,500. You can do 3 trades like that today. But let's go away from Tesla for a second, and let's go to a stock like Ford, which I trade a lot for the reasons. Let's see, it's not coming up because I've been adding so many more in there. Let's take Ford, all right? Ford goes up and down in a day's time, all right, a lot, all right? I don't know what it did today. Oh, today, 1281, and if I go look at Ford, all right, just to give you an idea, if you had bought Ford this morning, 1280, it opened up at 1260, but it went as low, days range, actually didn't have much movement today. So 1268. So let's say you got in at 1270, all right? At 1270, you did a call. This morning, it would have cost you about 7 cents, all right? 7 cents a share, only a 1 penny spread. So 7 cents. You could have bought today, right? Let's say 10,000 shares. That's 10 contracts times 0.07, and that would have cost you $700. Okay? 7, 14, 21. You could have done the same 3 trades, but now you had 10,000 shares. Now, it went up. You have 10,000 shares, and the stock went up 20 cents. All right? Times 0.2. You would have made yourself $2,000 today. So you see why you'd like to stay with a little cheaper stock, but you could have doubled your account today. You could have taken your $2,500 account today with Ford, even if you bought in right after it started to go up at 1270 and got out. It's 1282 now, but it went to 1295. If you had held it thinking it was going to go to 13, but you got out at 1295, that's 25 cents. You would have made between 2,000 and 2,500. Does this make sense to you? You are scalping the same way you'd buy a stock. Now, it just is, do you have the kahootas to buy 10,000 shares, to buy 10 contracts? Probably not. So in the beginning, you move a little slower, okay? So instead of buying 10,000 shares, let's say there's 100 shares in every contract. Let's say you bought 5 contracts. That's 500 shares. At 500 shares times 0.25, that's how much it went up. You would have made $125. And you could have done that, 500 shares at 7 cents, all right? That's what it was costing. So 5 contracts, that's 500 shares, times 0.07 would have cost you $35. Can you imagine? $35. You could have laid out $35 and made $125. Or what if it went the other way? You get out if it went a certain amount of points, the other pennies the other way, okay? So you can see how you can leverage what you want where you feel comfortable. Maybe in the beginning, you maybe only want to go with 10 contracts. Remember, every contract's 100 shares. 10 contracts is 1,000 shares. So 1,000 shares times 25 cents it went up today. Okay, if you held off, you would have made yourself, is that right? 1,000 shares, that would be 10 contracts, right? Times 0.25 would have made yourself $250. Does that make sense, Dazzle? 10 contracts of Ford in the morning, if you bought it about 7 cents approximately. And if you thought that stock was going to go down tonight, you could buy it right now. Look across. Look at this. 5 cents on the ask saying it's going to go back to 12.50. So I can buy 10 contracts, 1,000 shares, all right, at 5 cents times 1,000 shares is $500, right? 500? 50 bucks. Sorry. $50. For $50, I can buy 1,000 shares right now. All right? And if it goes down 20 cents, I make $200. The other way, if you buy this stock at $12 and you buy 500 shares, it costs you $6,000. You see the difference? $50, $30. Am I correct on that? Let's see. 5 cents, so it's 0.05 times 1,000 shares. That's 10 contracts. Is $50. Any way you slice it. Yeah, it's confusing. $50. You could buy 1,000 shares for $50 to go down. You have to determine which way you think it's going to go. And I will tell you that Ford is one of those stocks that pretty much follows the SPY. If the SPY's going up, Ford's going to go up. And you could play with stocks in that range that is more comfortable for you. But if you're willing to make a risk and go to stocks like I just told you before that go up and you can watch them for a little bit, okay, like NVIDIA. And now, all right, if you thought this morning, you could, if you watch the chart on this, see we're looking at $2, $1.50 to $2 approximately, okay? So you look at the stock and you can see he had hit a high. At a high of the day, at 181, all right, you could have bought a put at $1.50. $1.50 times 1,000 shares is $1,500. $1,500. It went from 181 down to 178. That's $3 times 1,000 shares. You would have made $3,000, and you would have put out how much? You would have put out $1,500, which is about half your account. If you're willing to risk a little more with stocks like this, you have a better chance of making a lot more money. If you want to take it small to start, then take a stock like Ford. But let me tell you something. You can take a stock like Ford. All right, let's go back to Ford for a second. All right. Now, Ford, if I thought in the morning when stock, it was going to go down, it was up here at $13. You see it? $13. All right. And I think it's going to go down. And it did. It went down to $12.69. So let's say 30 cents. All right. Now, if I go back now, 30 cents is what it went down. Let's go back to the Ford. If I thought it was going to go down, and I said it was going to go down to, where was it this morning? It would have cost you about 80 cents for a put at that time to go down to the 175 from 180. Where was it? I forgot what it was. It was at $13, okay, and you wanted it to go down 30 cents. Okay, 30 cents. So you go back in here, and you'd say, even though you could have held it, doesn't really matter. You could have said even 172. You could have bought it for 40 cents. All right. So let's say when it was up here, it was going to go down 40 cents, 180. That's dollars. You don't even need to do that. So right out of the money, 155. Now let me show you something. 155. There's 100 in every contract. If you buy 50 contracts, hold on. Let's just see one thing. What did I say? It was $1.55. $1.55. $1.55. So if I take, you've got 2,500, divide that by $1, let's say $1.60. Let's go a little higher. All right, that's 1,500 shares. So 1,500, it's a little bit more, but you can't buy, it's 100 per contract. So 1,500, you buy 1,500, so we take the 1,500 now and multiply that, all right, times 30 cents, and that would have made you $450. Okay, that would have been your whole account, one shot, bingo, bango. All right, or you could have divided that by 4 and done it 4 times today. You understand? Instead of 1,500 shares, you could have bought 375, 375, 370, something like that. You get what I'm saying? I don't know. In this one, you can only buy. There are certain brokers that allow you to buy half contracts. So instead of 150, so you can buy actually 450 or 350. You can buy fractional. I don't think Ameritrade does that. So. Pretty much, this is the way it works. I don't think you can do fractional. No. I wouldn't know until you pull it up. So when you do this, let's say I pull one up, okay, it says it's just even contracts. You cannot fractionalize it. Say 10, 20, 50, 100. So that's the way. That's fine. It doesn't really matter. But you can take your 2,500 and say, I want to do 4 trades today. 2,500. You take 2,500 is what you have. Okay. Even if you have 27, 28, whatever. You take 2,500, you divide that by 5, okay? So each one, you're going to do $500. You have $500. So if you go back into Ford, all right, even if you use this one here and you want to go forward, it's $1.86, or here to go to 182, it's $1. So 500 would be 5. You get 100, you get 5 contracts. That's 500 shares. That's $500. 500 shares times $1 is 500. So you can actually do 500 shares. And if the stock goes 30 cents, you make about $150. Does this make sense, or am I talking too fast? Anybody else got any questions? The beauty of this, I hit a wrong button. The beauty of this is you can start off with a small account, and if you're careful and you start out correctly, you can make a lot of money. But you have to realize if it starts to go the other way, you have to determine what your loss factor is and how much you're willing to lose and get out. You must have a plan. You cannot play the game of hope. Even though with certain stocks, you know if they go up, they're going to come down. They're going to go up, they're going to go down. But one thing we don't want to do, okay, is this. Oops, hold on. Okay. What the heck's going on here? Why isn't it? Huh? There it is. Okay. 3 times I tried that. This here. Hope is not a strategy. I always say it. We must have a plan. So whether it's a mental stop loss, and somebody was showing us the other day how you can use the active trader and how you can automatically put in in brackets, you can actually, let's see if you can do it this way. Yeah, buy custom. You can do it this way too. That's one way. With stop limits. With stop limits, you would do it that way. But you can also use the active trader. And if you drop this down right here, you can go in with, I think it's called 2 brackets. That's too many. Hold on. Let's go back to 1 with bracket. There it is. You unclick this one, and this becomes your stop loss. So it's set up in percentage or in actual money. All right. Value offset minus. You want minus. Let's say. Let's see. 2, 3, 4. I think you go about. He was talking about 10%. So that would be, I think, 10%. That's correct. There it is. There's 10%. And the other would be in plus or minus, then it'd be like 25 cents. That's what I would do, okay? So minus, I don't want to go past 0.25. That worked? Did that go in there? Yeah, it did. Okay. And then you could actually go in now and say, I want to buy, whatever it is, and you can put it into brackets. There's a way to connect this into the actual option that you're buying and do it with the brackets. And that's the way Don showed me. But I'm still not sure how to connect this to the actual, this will connect to the stock, but I don't know how to connect it to the actual option itself. Okay, because right now if you buy it, you'll be buying, like I said, you'll be buying, bracket, cancel all. You'll be buying the stock, not the option. But he said there's a way to set up the brackets for the options too. All right, for right now I'm going to leave it on single. I will figure it out. I need to know myself how to do it. Okay. But there is a way. And the active trader is a great way to buy. If you learn how to use it, you can actually go in here and you can say, okay, I want to buy this at, it's at 1280. I think it's going to go up. I think it may dip first. I want to see. Right now there's none available. There it is, 400 shares. See it? It was 400 in there. So you can say, I want to buy it. If you went, I don't know, make sure nothing's clicked. If I do this, nope, the system did not accept your order. See, it has to be an order in there. There has to be a number in there to buy it that way. Otherwise, I may be able to say, oh, here, that's why there was no quantity. If I said 100, look at that, 1234, I could buy 100. So I think what happens when I hit this, I don't want to buy it. I don't make sure it doesn't buy for me. If I buy, there it is. So I would be buying 100. There's the size, 100, and the price is moving right now. It should be unlocked, and I can just send it, and that would put my order in. I would be buying 100 of Ford at $12.79. That's what I'm putting out. But that's in the stock, not the option. Okay? I don't want to save that. So that's how you buy through the actual, and it's fast. You can sell the same way. So like in here, you want to go in here, and you had 100. It won't sell for me because I don't have any shares. If I did this now, it would just short Ford. Okay? If Ford is shortable, and it is. So if I did this and I went 100 shares and I went this, you see? Sell 100. So right now I would be shorting the stock, just the opposite. And that's how quick you can do an order. I don't have a stop loss in here, then I'd have to set it up with the brackets or, well, I don't know why I don't like my account number being in there, but they put it up there. I used to use the name Scooter Pie, so it comes up with Scooter Pie. That was my original name when I came into TradeCaster and I opened up my account. I used to be Scooter Pie and everything. Oops. Delete. Okay, so that shows you how you can use the active trader to buy and sell. You must set the stop. If I had this clicked, the auto send, and I did that, and I hit that button, if I had 500, if I had 500 in here, and I clicked this, it would sell 500 right now, which means I would be shorting the stock. If I did it over here, it would buy me 500 at that price, and it would buy me right in. Okay? Instantly. And that's how quick. You don't even have to open anything up. And then after, if you want to, if you're going to be in it a while, you could put your stop loss in after. But of course, I like to do it before, and I would do it this way. I go to buy custom or sell custom, and I go across and I just do, like that. And it's open, it's done. And my stop loss has already been set up. I unclick it, puts the right price, and I hit the confirm button. And that's how quick you can do that too. And you can have all that stuff in there ready. Different numbers, 25, 50, 100, 250. They're called riggers or triggers. You can set them up, and they'll be set up for you in that amount. So stocks that are larger, you want to do less shares, so you don't want 500. They're already set up with the actual stop loss in there original. So instead of, it takes an extra second or two to buy that stock. No excuses. I learned poorly from the beginning not to use a mental stop loss because I learned from deck, and it's a poor way to learn to do things because it works for deck, but it's not going to work for a newcomer. You lose a lot of money. Because then you go what's called hope. I hope it comes back. It already passed where mentally I would have gotten out, but I'm holding it because I think it's going to come back. I hope it comes back. It's not coming back. I'm screwed. You don't want to be there. And you know what? I follow Alex Vaughn. He's a great trader. Is he always correct? No. Does he ever lose? Absolutely. But the other day, he traded a stock, LGDA. See, I remember. I traded it. I didn't agree with the way he was doing it, so I waited and did it my way. But usually I jump in with him. And he bought the stock at $4.84, and he shorted 10,000 shares. First of all, I probably would have done half that. And then I would have, if it went up, which is the wrong way if you're shorting, I would have been able to cost average down with another 5,000. That's the way I would do it. But I waited because I saw the stock and it looked like I drew my chart and it looked like it was going up first before it came down, and it did. It went up to about $5.30 where I grabbed it and I sold out at about $5.10. And I made about 25 cents on 1,000 shares, and I made my money. He got stuck, waited, and went down close, $4.95. He didn't get out. He didn't cost average down anymore, and he waited. And that day, after hours, it went to $5.50. So he was down. At the end of the day, we're closed at about $5.35, and he was in $4.84. He's down $5,000 on that stock. 10,000 shares, 50 cents. That's $5,000. And right now, if I go in and I look at that stock, let's see. I think he might be still holding it. I don't know. If he's not, then he took, I think it was LQ. Let's see, I'm the wrong one. LQDA. Let's see. There it is. And right now it's at 505. So it's come down a little bit. Okay. It's come down. Yesterday's close, 529. 505. He's still in at 584. So right now he's down. What do we got? We got right now, if he sold, that's 5 cents. And 84 is 16. He's down 21 cents. So 21 cents, 10,000. He's down 2,100. So he's getting closer. And you know what? If I was him, I'd probably hold, because if you look, he might have got out earlier. You see here, had a low earlier, not too long ago, of 496 for the day. That brought him there about 12 cents away. At that, he was down 1,200. And if I know him, Alex, he probably watched it and got out around there, somewhere in that area, and took his loss. Doesn't matter. He makes a lot of money. He does very well, okay? But he can hold off on $5,000 loss until it comes back. Can you? That could be your whole account. You probably would never put yourself in that position. But don't think that. When I was less than a year, I followed some guy in here that everybody was following. I came in late and didn't know, and I just saw what he put there, and I jumped in. I didn't hesitate, and I lost $6,100 that day. That put me in PDT, and I was pissed. And he helped me to get it down. I was down about 8,000. He bought back in just to help me, because I said, "Look, what did you do to me?" I didn't know what to read. He goes, "If it does this, it'll do this, this, and that." All I saw was, "It'll do this, this, and this." I was new. And a lot of new people lost their money because of this guy. He went out on his own. He's doing something different today. But he actually has a good options class. I'm not mentioning his name because I don't promote anybody else other than Deck. My loyalty is to Deck. Okay? Get that down straight. I don't allow people to talk about anybody else. They talk about other... I stop them right in their things because, truthfully, we need to keep centered on what we're doing. That's an extra. Okay. Any questions? There's going to be a test. Adrian, he's back. He went out with his wife and he took her on a nice little vacation again. That's right, Thursday. Good to see you back, my brother. Adrian, if some of you don't know, is my oldest and longest friend in Tradecaster. And we met back in around 2019 at the end of the year. And I started to call people and take phone numbers, and I started helping out people who knew than I was, or with whatever I learned, the way I do with options. And he was the first call I ever made, and we've been friends ever since. I mean, more than we're friends, we're like brothers, believe it or not. Right? So folks, I've been going now exactly 12, 1, 2, 3 hours straight without a break. What do you think? You want to take about 5 minutes? Anybody wants to go get something to drink, go to the bathroom, do a line? I'm just kidding. Do whatever makes you happy. Do what you do. I didn't say that. I was just bluffing. Kidding. I actually clean and sober almost 9 years. In November, I will be sober, clean. Haven't done a drug or a drink that wasn't prescribed by a doctor. On November 11th, will be 9 years. You know what? We mentor each other. Adrian, I may have started out as your mentor, but you are just as much a mentor to me as I am to you. Really. Like I said, there's no bosses in here. I really hate when people say, hey, boss man, they call you boss. I'm not your boss. I'm but a trusted servant. I'm a servant of Dex Tradecaster. I'm trusted because I do the right thing, you know? And if I slip up once in a while, and I mentioned I get political, you know, once in a while, so does he. So, but truthfully, I always try to do the right thing because that's what we're here for. We're here to learn from each other, okay? And there's nobody here that's, you know, better or worse as a person. Some of us are a little bit more experienced, and some of us are more successful, and that's great. And hopefully, the successful people, which every one of us are looking for somebody more successful than ourselves to teach us how to do something we don't know how to do, you know? Because if you always do the things you've done, you'll always get what you've always gotten. The truth is, we want to learn how to get more than we have consistently. And that's why I love, and I'm going to pull this down for a second. Wearing my gym shorts. How to be a consistent trader. I really like this thing, and I do pull it out. I'm still reading it. I'm still enjoying it, and there's a lot of things in here, and it's free. I had the link up here for it. I took it down. Let me just see something real quick. If I go to an extra page, I think I saved it. Long Ash, it might be my other computer. Let's see. Trade platform, earning whispers, bubber tumblers. Well, that's pretty cool. I didn't save it in here. Plans. Nolan's trading. Ashton Nolan. Fundraisers. That's for me. All news. I thought I saved it. I didn't. I did it again. Somebody has it. They can put it up. It's the actual. Let me just see if I have it in here. How to be a consistent trader. Let's see. Is it easy to get filled and touch the stock trade? I have it where it takes you right to the page and you can just download it. If I can figure out where I put it. Alright, this is all on options. It's not in there. Hold on. Dex account. High interest, 10 option strategies. Is there a good short stream length? How to perform. How to be a consistent trader. I got it. You see, I do save these things. Okay, got it. For any of you that want this for free, you can go here. That's me. You can go here, and this is how to become a consistent trader. This is a book. It's about 50 pages long, and you can actually download this. It's the 4th edition. He allows it for free, so I give it out to you guys. I would tell you to go get it and save it. Deck. He was at our seminar, so he's definitely approved by Deck. The 40. I love this. You know what? And I don't want to be negative in any way. The 40. Look at this. Let's see if you can see this. Hold on. Okay, it should come up any second. This is the 40 most common mistakes that traders encounter. Okay? Learn from your mistakes. If not, you will live a life of suffering. That's the truth. Thinking that a stock can't go any lower after it breaks the support line. What did I say before? Hope is not a strategy. Must always have a plan. 2. Swing trading a scalp trade. Swing trading a scalp trade. This particular trade was a good scalp, but it's not a swing trade, okay? You need to know the difference. Trades that will continue. Right now, we're in some very sketchy markets. I'd be very careful about any stock that you swing trade other than maybe blue cap stocks or big cap stocks, okay? Buying a massive position without testing out a scalping strategy. Don't go in there with big numbers. You could get hurt so bad. You have to realize that sometimes stocks are being market manipulated by one person, by two people. And you come in there and they can see every tick you put. They can just hit a button on a box that says sell 50,000, buy 100,000. Sell 500,000, buy whatever number, and they can go down so low they'll click you out. You'll get so scared you'll just get out and you'll take your loss, and then it comes right back and you go, oh my gosh, if I just stayed. How many times? Give me 1 second. My cat is here and she gets a treat every day at this hour, and she comes first, so hold on. Hi honey, how's my girl? I didn't forget you. There you go, baby girl. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, 2, 4, 6, 7. There you go, sweetie. That's for you. Okay, there you go. That quick. I just had to give the cat a treat. All right. So again, I'm not going to read them all. There's 40 of them in here. I've read some of them before. Not having a mentor to guide you. You see the thing? He came in here, Adrian. He goes. You have been my mentor since day one. So one of the things he says, having a mentor to guide you, thinking you can figure it out alone. Listen, there are so many times that I bounce off of Adrian and Adrian bounces off of me. I bounce off of Sonny. Sonny's still in the room. I don't know if Sonny's still here, but he's one of those people, okay, that I bounce off of. I really do. And Sonny, he seems like he left already. Sonny has great days and Sonny has bad days. But sometimes you can build up that confidence between you, okay, working with another person, be able to make a trade that you ordinarily would not have done. I'm just putting NVDA back on the chart so I can keep an eye on it. Okay, that's what I've been watching. I'm going to pull off real quick. Because it's changed. I want to pull that off. Let's see. I want to remove the drawing here. So I don't have any drawing lines right now. If I did, I'd have to go now to a 5-minute watch and go to the 181. There we go, bingo, and go down to this point right there. All right, so you can see right now, regardless, I'm a little high, but it doesn't matter. If I go to the 3-minute, you can see right now we're on a slight declining, okay? And if I go to the high here, bingo, and the high here. So you can see we might be towards a squeeze coming up very soon, but until then we have to see which way, and then we have to bounce that off the SPY. So I just want to keep that up while I go over this other stuff. I wanted something up there, all right? ADXN drop. I'm not even watching that anymore. I stopped watching ADXN after the morning. Not trusting the trend of a stock on the 15-minute chart. Not trusting the trend of the stock on the 15-minute chart. I very rarely use 15 minutes, but to go, here's a 15-minute, and right now I'm right back to where I was. It's the same. But if you're looking, what it's showing you on a 15-minute, if you see down here, a couple of days, 5 days, and 15 minutes, its stock has been going up, up, and up, okay? We like to use more of a 5-minute, all right? And right now, it shows us we're about even. We're in a big channel from the top of the day. Here's a resistance right there. There should be 2 of those. Where's the other one? Okay. These lines I don't put in. They come with this program, which is, ooh, let me take that off real quick. I don't want to buy anything I'm not ready to buy. Always keep your auto send off if you're not buying something. Okay, so you want to look. That's the auto support resistance and my TTM scalper. I've gotten rid of my 50 and my 50. I only use the 13 right now. Some people have an 8 and 20 in there. I could do that, but I go by my 13 moving average. All right, for right now, I can always go and add one in very quickly if I want to. All I have to do is go up here and put in the word moving average. Watch. If I put in moving. Okay, here it is. It was a moving average. I just saw it somewhere. Moving average exponential. That's like the 13. Or if the other way is you put in what's called simple. And you can go simple moving average. You'll put it in, it automatically puts in a 9. See? So you can do this. You can open this up, and some people use an 8. Okay? I have to change the color to something different. Let's put in 8. Let's go this color. 8 for right now. And then there's down signals and up signals. I don't want them in there because it's going to put too many lines. So I do keep, I'm going to say okay for right now, and I'll show you what it looks like. And I'm just going to add one more real quick. I want to add one more, and there it is. There's another 9. And let's put in a 20. I just want to show you real for a quirk. Okay, and let's change the color on this one, and let's go in here, and I'll make it something I don't use. Let's say, let's do it this green. Okay, that's fine. It's not something I use. And ooh, let me open the 20 again real quick. I want to take off the plots. I don't want those plots on. It'll be double lines. I just don't want them. Okay, so now if I apply this and I look here, all right, and let's so it's not so confusing. Let's see. Let's go back to a 1 minute just for the heck of it. Now, if you look at that green that I put in there, it's right there. You see it? Now, where's my 13? Right there. So there's my 13 and there's my 20. Here's my 13, and now where's the other one? Down below. That's the 8. So you see, I don't need a 13, and let's see if I can make it bigger. I don't need a 20. 20 is okay. 20 is good with options, by the way. 8 and 20 is good with options, then I wouldn't use the 13. I would take the 13 away. But when I'm doing stocks, okay, the reason I just wanted to show you how much little difference there was. The reason I like the VWAP and the 13 is because I know that a stock is above the 13, that it's actually bullish. And if it's below, it's bearish. So I know, I can do in my head that this is 13, then see where my arrow is? That would be about 20. And if this is 13, then this would be about 8. So some people get used to using the 8. I've gotten used to the 13, and that's why I do it this way. Now, 50 SMA. I used to have the 50 in there, but the thing with the 50 is, okay, I'm going to show you something real quick. Let's go back into here, and let's do a simple, one more time, SIMPLE, and let's put in a simple moving average, and I always make my simple moving average right here. I make it red, all right, because that's the color I use for it. I'm just standard. There's my red, and let's see, there, I like that red. Okay, and I want to get rid of the plots. I don't want the upper and lower plots. The only one I use the upper and lower plots in, I'm going to show you, all right, is this one right here, the VWAP. You see here, lower plot. Oh, that should have been on. Lower band is on. Maybe that new one turns it off. See, the upper band plot. This study permits the use as a merit trade. All outputs information education is not investment recommendation. Okay, but I happen to like it. I don't know why it was off. Okay, so there's a simple moving average, and instead of the 9, we want to make this real quick. We'll do 50. Okay, and we're going to say okay. Okay, apply, okay. Now here's my red. Now here's my 50-day. So you might think to yourself, okay, the 50-day is, let's go on it, and you may think it's about 179.50, but that's not correct. I would have to go to a daily, okay, to see my 50, and you see how it looks now? The 50-day is 167.47 approximately. I'm going to go to charts.com because I have it set up in there, and I'm going to put in, what stock are we on? NVDA. This will tell me that my 200, real quick, 50 is 167.72, right on the mark. And my 200 is 233. So we're not even going to use the 200 because we're never going to get to it. But I have to change my whole plot here to a daily to be able to see it. I could go to a 50-day right there. That's 50-day in 5 minutes. And if you'll see right here, that should be about 167. And it's not, because it's not on the daily. It's on a 5 minute, which is a 50-day. I have to go to 200 to hit the daily. So, or a year. You know what? Even if I hit a year, there's a year and a day right there. You'll see 167.72. It's right around there. So that's why I don't use it, because I don't want to have to keep changing my chart. So what I do is I always keep stockcharts.com open, and I always have it set every morning that I can just, I just want to take this out. Cancel. So where is it? 50. Just exit out. Okay. So I can just, and by the way, you see I put the upper plots before I put them back. That's for the VWAP. Here's your VWAP. That's an upper plot. That's a lower plot. The reason I like them is look where this stock did. When it jumped up, it went right to the upper plot, and when it hits a low, it went right to and right below the lower. And I never used this for 3 years, and I only started using it about 6 months ago, and I love it. The reason it changed is I changed some charts, and I didn't save it. So right now I'd have to go in here. I don't think I can do it from here either. I can't. I have to. It's not going to save. I have to save it in my other one. my main one that I bring over. That was a detached chart, so you can't save the detach. I'd have to go to my chart in here, do it all over, make sure it's in there. And I don't know why it was out of there. I must have changed something, or I put it, yeah, let's see, VWAP, let me see if it's in there. Just doing it on my own. You can't see it. Yeah, they're off, so I'll click it, and I'll click this one, and I'm gonna say okay, and apply, say okay, and now I can go to the top of setup, and I can say save workspace as, and shoot, I need a name of one that I already have. Save workspace as big chart. Let's see, big chart. Big chart, big chart, big chart. Which one? Big chart. Let's split. It's 6 and 1, 4 and 1, 6 and 1. Big charts. AT. Let's say big chart split. 07, 15, 22. Hold on one second. Big chart. So I want to save workspace. I'm going to call it big chart. And what's today's date? Today is 07/21/2022. There you go. Big chart 07. Just save it. And now I have it in there with the saved marks in there. Okay? So that's all. I can't show you what I'm doing because it's in a different place. Okay, how are we doing right now? Lost about 3 of you. That's okay. They got what they needed and they left. Now, are you getting what you need? And how can I help you? Anybody want to look at a different stock? At this time, usually, what time is it? Wow, you people didn't do for me, you know? You're supposed to help me out here. And what do I mean? You got to tell me when it's power hour. There you go. Okay, so right now, I want to see if there's anything else going on at this point. So I go back into, that's my option hacker. That's my stock hacker. So I'm going to go to my stock hacker. I'm back 1 hour, 5 minutes, 4.5%. I do a scan. And right now you can see there isn't really much happening right now. GWSO went up, okay, and right now bid last, it's in the same place from the high. Same thing here, same thing here. There's really nothing that's moving right now. And that's why I've been watching the blue caps, the big cap stocks, you know. Even if I go down a little bit, see if I can pull some more in, watch. Go to 4.0, that's tweaking out the scan. You see how many more I just got in there? But they're lower percentage. They're not really moving much. That's why I don't usually do that. So I go at a higher percentage. Or ones that are putting in higher minimum 40,000 shares. So if I go here to the numbers, they're not made. These may be the largest, OLMA and VTGN, but there's nothing happening. There's nothing. There's no 10, 50. It's 10, 15 cent price difference. It's not going to make me any money. So I'm not going to waste my time with them. So there's nothing happening as far as that. I just go back down there and I'm going to stay and watch what I've been watching. Anybody else want to look at anything else or something that I'm missing? It couldn't break the 50. I know the ADXN. ADXN, I was watching SIGA. Let me get rid of that. Put ADXN in here. Let's go. It disappeared. Oh, here it is. ADXN. Yeah, it went to 249 as a high. It tried 3 times, broke down to $1.95, went below the VWAP, and then it. And I can go in here now, and I can put in ADXN, and you can see there was your high. Let's bring it down a little bit. You can see it hit its high, tried one more time, didn't do anything, and then it dropped. Somebody sold right there 1.2 million shares. You tell me that's not a manipulated stock, okay? Hold on, that's this one here. Let me see if I can pull this over a little bit. You'll see it. Okay, watch the volume. Look above. 1.2 million. I will guarantee that one person had 1 million shares and just dropped it, and they brought the price down from 250. Right there, 249, 240, 240. It was already dropping a little. So let's see, right there, 245, and it dropped to 190. So that's 55 cents. Somebody took 55 cents on 1 million shares and dropped it. You know how many people lost money on that? Okay, you know how many people? A lot of people. So if at 1.2, I would say over 200,000 shares on other people. 20,000 here, 10,000, 5,000, 500. That was probably 1 million shares of one person. That's a market manipulated, and when it went down, boom. And there could be other small people in there who did have limit orders in there with stop losses that got stopped out right on that but they lost. They all lost because one guy hit a button. And usually he hits the button to go down and he puts it right back up. He had enough for the day. He probably came in somewhere earlier and he's been in here all day. Okay? You got to go back in here. See right there. 1.4 million, okay? And coming down 1.8, 1 point. There's a lot of shares that got traded, okay? But somebody had a lot of control in here. This was a market manipulated stock from the get-go in the morning, and I knew it. And that's why I got in one time. I made $6 or $8, and I said, you know what? I'm not messing with this stock. This is a manipulated stock, and I knew it from the beginning. And I hate to say this, but the guy who did that is a scumbag. It is, because all he says is, I don't give a shit about you or anybody else. I just care about me. So I'm going to do what I got to do, and I'm out of here, and I'm going to take all your money on the way out. Because the truth is, I came in this morning at a very, very low price. I might have been pushing this stock for a day or two. There's a guy who used to be here all the time. He'd say, this stock was a pot stock, KL, what was it, KEN? LKN, it was some pot stock. He'd always come in and he'd say, watch the stock over the next few days, and he'd buy 50,000 shares and it would go up 50 cents. The next day he'd buy another 50,000 shares. He goes, you see, I told you this stock was going to go. So now he says, this stock today, watch it go. So everybody start jumping in, and that stock start moving up. And then he'd say, you know what, if it goes to, but back then it was a lot more. He'd say, if it go to 1250, it has to get past 1275. It'll end up at 1325. I think that we can get it to 1395. And what did he do? At 1375, he freaking nailed that thing and got out, and everybody got caught. And I watched him. I watched this person for a long time. And he was in here making $8 million a year, and he was manipulating everybody's money in here, using these people. And you know what? Until he finally got thrown out of here, and it was the best thing that ever happened. A lot of people lost a lot of money because of this guy. And there's a lot of people that made a lot of money because of this guy, because they understood what he was doing. And no matter what, when he said, this is the target, you knew that your target was here. So don't get greedy. Don't always go for where you think. Like we say 875, if it holds 875, it's going to go to 9, it's going to shoot for 10. Don't wait for it to get to 995 and 998. Get the hell out of there at 970 before it even cuts net 75. And I'll tell you what, if you do that, you're going to make money every time, and other people are going to lose. That's the way it is. But you're here for yourself. Don't try to be greedy and take it all. It's better to take a smaller amount of a lot than to take a larger amount of nothing and lose your ass, because somebody in there is going to dump on you the same way this guy just did this. Okay? And believe me, a lot of people lost a lot of money in here. A lot of small people who could not afford it in the first place to lose. Don't be a loser. Follow the winners. There's a lot of winners in here, okay? There's a lot of people here making a lot of money in these rooms. So, let's get back. Not understanding trend lines. Not making trend lines. Not trusting the stock in the 15-minute chart. Not making trend lines, okay? That is really important. You see all day what I do. I'm always making trend lines to give you a direction of a stock, okay? Here's your high of the day. $2.49. Boom, boom. Oh, I hit 250. Take it off, come down. So hard to get that even number. 249. And right now, what do I have? I can see this stock's done, okay? But you see, and if I take it from the low here, and I take it right there, it's going to squeeze one way or the other. It's coming right now for a squeeze. Is it going to drop even further? Let's look at yesterday's close. This stock right now is at $2.03. Yesterday's close, look down here. We opened up this thing, company's growth. Yesterday's close was 91 cents. This was a penny stock. So wouldn't you say, if this is at $2, there's a lot of people still holding profit on this stock? What was the news from yesterday? Let's go back, all right? Today's the 21st. Let's go. There wasn't really much news yesterday. This morning, top pre-market. I'm looking, it says... Blue Hat shares slumped 4%, ACAD, ADX fell 19%, extending Friday's slump. ADXN, so this stock was up last week and it came down. Why is United down by over? It must have something to do with airlines. I don't know what the stock does. It's a therapeutic limited ADR sponsored healthcare. It's I don't even know why it's up. It halted on a breaker. Why is Supermicro computer? It has something to do with? It's not. It's a therapeutics. It has nothing to do with any of that. I don't know why it even moved. So that's another thing. So this stock is here. Can you short it? ADXN is not shortable for me. So this is a stock that I would have considered at its high, shorting it. And I'd still be holding on, because I believe that this stock, if you go back a day, look at this. Go back. There you go. Where are we at? 165. That was at 10 o'clock 2 days ago. And go back even further. Here we go. $1.32, and here we go. So 2 days ago, in the morning after hours, we had 91 cents. There it is, right there, 91 cents previous. So there's the after hours from the day before, and here we are right now. So last night, yesterday, this closed at 91 cents. Why is this stock up so high? I don't see any real big reason for it. If I look pre-market decliners, if I pull up the news, I see nothing. I see nothing that tells me why this stock did so great in there. I'd have to go into, let's see. Oh, it pulled it up immediately. That's amazing. Okay, 14 hours ago, ADX completes reduction of normal values of shares. Okay, so I'm going to copy that. ADX, it says a clinical stage pharmaceutical company pioneering base drug discovery and development announced today its reduction of a nominal value of its issued, authorized, conditional share. A reduction. What does that mean? What does that all mean? Reduction in its nominal value of shares from $1 to 0.01 is an important step in removing technical barriers, ensuring future financing flexibility. So it has something to do with their financing, okay? So if you want to read on this, here it is. There is your ADNX, and here's the article if you want to read why. Okay, so what made this thing jump over $2? $2 and change, and how long is it going to hold its gains? Tomorrow's Friday. Don't you think that some of these people who brought the stock up so high that now have a lot are going to start dumping? Don't you think the stock is going to start heading downward? There's no reason for it to go up any further, so I can see a pullback, even if it's to $1.50, or maybe even further in the next few days by Monday. I don't know. And remember I told you when I make my triangles? I wish I can get this a little... Let's see if I go into 3 minutes. I still can't see it. Okay, I see it on my other monitor, but I'm not seeing it here. But remember, what I said is, right in here, we're still good. We don't want to be down here. We want to be up here. And right now, we're consolidating like straight across the arrow. You see my triangle here? It's hard to see it in this, I know. But if you look at it, you'll see we're right in the middle, right by the VWAP. So this stock, we want to see it either pull up or we know it's going to come down. Right now, we're waiting. My opinion is it had right now, let's see, wow, the last one was 144,000 shares. Somebody try to bring it up a little right there. I think it's 140, that's just 12,000. 14, that's just 14, what's my other one? 14, then the one before it, there it is, 156, you see? So their stocks, you can see it's still dropping, 98, 157. I think the stock's going to drop. If I was a betting man, which I am, I would bet on the stock dropping over the next day or so. But I can't short it anyway. So usually when it gets to this point, I'll keep an eye on it, but I'm not going to do anything with it. I just don't see the importance of it. It did have some news, because you can see in mine, it shows trend line 1. Oh, that's my trend line. Okay. There's nothing that should have made it go like it did. Oh, there she is. Changes will come. One of my moderators here just moved about 20 cents, going up. Oh yeah, Rhythm. It was moving earlier too. Hold on 1 second. Let's see what's going on here. Item update discounted. Do I want to buy it? Oh, a Ninja Food Never Stick cookware. I was going to buy the set. Ooh, went down $20, but I bought some anyway. I just bought a new pots, 2 of them, one quart or 2 quart. I love to cook. You should see what I made last night. I made the most beautiful Cornish hen stuffed with corn on the cob. And I tell you what, I was going to make a salad with it and said, you know what, this is enough food. My wife and I split this Cornish hen stuffed inside, half for her, half for me, and a little bit for the cat. There was nothing left over. They're perfect. Those little Cornish hens, you get them in Costco, you get them in your local, they are so good. If you spice them right, and I did, I put a little concurrent on it, I put some garlic powder, I put some little salt, little pepper, a little bay on it, sprinkled evenly, okay, and some fresh garlic, and let me tell you something, I also put a little thyme on there, and I got to tell you, that was the die for last night. That was restaurant-style Cornish hen. I love to cook. I didn't take a picture last night. I have some in the past, because I make it like once a month. It comes 2 in a package, and they're really not expensive. They used to be like $3.50 for 2 of them. Now, of course, with the Joe Biden prices, they're probably about $10 for 2. Who the hell knows? They're up, I don't know, a lot. They're really trying to kill us little people. SIDU, I stopped watching earlier. It just dropped and popped back up. Yeah, one of those stocks. Let's take a quick look. SIDU, it should be in here. It was earlier. Right there, bingo. So there you go. It dropped nice. It had dropped to 450, 460, let's say, and now it's up to 480, so it's up about 20 cents. It's above, and there's your resistance lines right there. That's from the support resistance. That's a program that I didn't put in here. That I put in here, I mean, but I didn't do. That's the resistance. That's the old resistance becomes new resistance, and there's your old support. New support, old support, but it's changed. You can see right now. Here's your new support and old. So your new support is down around 470, and right now we're at 483, and there's a lot of resistance there. You can see how it changes. It's actually a good program, really good. It puts this thing up there too. Projection pivots. I don't know exactly how that works. Nothing happens when I click on it. Puts two lines that way. Ooh, those are pivot points. Wow, that's weird. Oh, put a point there. How do I get rid of it? Let's say remove study resistance 21. Uh-oh. No, I don't want to do that. I don't know what I'm doing. It was this one I want to get. It puts study points in there. I have to learn how to use the program more, you know? I don't know how to do it. Remove old drawings. Okay, remove old drawing older than 21 days. I can do that. Do you want move one old drawing from default? Okay, let's see what happens. Did I screw up? No. I got what I needed. Okay. So right now this stock is trying to move a little. You can see yesterday's close was 409. The stock's up nicely. And you know that $5 is the third highest point for any stock to come over. $1, $10, and then $5 is the third highest. So you can see right now the stock has not been able to break 486. If I look at, what is this again, SIDU? I don't think I have that on the top. She put it in there, so let me just look real quick. The high and low for this stock is 504. So it did hit $5 today. Sometime today the stock did hit $5. I'm surprised that it doesn't say higher days. Oh, there it is. There it is. I didn't go back far enough. So in the early morning, all right, you can see it dropped in the beginning of the morning from 439, hit 504. It was nice. I wasn't watching it. Came all the way back down again. Here's the question again. You got to ask yourself, okay, why is this stock moving? I think it had news yesterday. After expanded its relationship with Teledyne Technologies. The company will now manufacture components for Teledyne. So it's got a good contract somewhere. It's starting to do something. So that's why it moved. The question is, can it ever get over $5? And then if you look, if we go now to, let's say, 6 month, that's too far. Let's go to just let's say, 20 day. Okay, you can see 283. So it has been forming higher lows. Okay, comes back down, it's going back up. So right now it is trying to climb. I think the big question is the stock you want to keep on watch to see, and let's see on a 5 minute, how does it look? 5 minute, it looks good right now. It looks like we're on an ascending triangle. And of course here, we're ascending. So you got to see where it's going to go. It's going to try for $5 again. It's going to try to break the high of day, which it's about to do any second. And there it is, because, almost, what was it? 86? 504. It's going to try. It might reach for it. Whether it gets there or not, I don't think it has enough volume right now unless somebody steps in. Because right here you had 300,000, 100,000. Now here's the next question, if anybody knows. What is the float for this stock? Okay? And that has a lot to do with the amount of the float. It's very low. It's 6.8 million, which is good. Now, it's got an average volume of 7.8 million, 7.5 million. Today we're almost 3 times that, 3 times the average. I'd like to see a little bit more, but that's still pretty good. Okay, so SIDU, definitely a stock to keep an eye on. Thank you, changes will come. All right, because I really wasn't keeping an eye on that one. And right now, for some of the people with smaller accounts who may have a little bit of money left in their account, I don't like to chase breakouts ever. I would prefer to watch the breakout, go to 504, 510, then pull back to around 498, 497, and then get in, knowing that it can reach there. Because if it gets to let's say 508, 509, 5010, there's a good chance it could go for 525. So we got to watch this stock. Keep an eye on it. Right now it's holding. But just remember, somebody before dropped 350,000. Somebody went up 350,000. You see that? There's your drop. There's your big climb. So there's one person in here manipulating over 300,000, maybe 350,000. And that's the question you would ask me. How do you know when a stock is being manipulated? I just showed you. See this? The down, the up. How do I get rid of this line? How do I get rid of it? Move drawing. There you go. Okay. You see that? Here's another time right there. Look. 297. 600,000 right there. So 200. Look at this. It's 300,000 and 660. That's almost a million shares right there. About 900,000. That's 300 down. Whatever goes in the, and you don't kid yourself. Some of these little ones could be bigger than you think. The size of the candlestick has nothing to do with the amount of shares. Okay. Sometimes you can see a little itty bitty one like this and has a lot. And sometimes you can see one big like this that has a little, depending on how fast somebody got in and out. That'll make it move up and down. That's the opening and closing prices, has to do with the size. All right, does that make sense? 323 in the market right now. Not very much happening. Does anybody have any other stocks other than changes will come 24 to bring out for me to look at? If not, I'm gonna just do what we're doing. Anything? Any questions? Anybody have any questions, concerns? You should be concerned. Any questions? Now is the time. Even if I can't answer them, I guarantee there's somebody else here that can. There's somebody here lurking in the background that has a lot of answers that's just watching. Just saying to themselves, look at this active trader. He's out there doing a live stream. I think I could do this. This is something I might enjoy. And if it is, then you'll come call me up or you'll get with me and I'll show you how it's done. If you don't know how to use OBS, it took me a while, even with Deck trying to show me, until it finally hit. It wasn't that hard at all. Just a few changes that had to be made. And anybody can do it. You guys can do this if you want to. If you want it, here it is. Come and get it. But you better hurry because it may not last. I used to be a singer in a band back in 20 years ago. I played in a Christian worship band. Really enjoyed myself. It was good. All right, so not understanding trend lines. How many of you in here don't know how to make trend lines? How many of you are not making trend lines? Well, let me tell you something. Not making trend lines and not understanding trend lines is a big negative in going forward in trying to be a guy who wants to get lucky making money in here, because eventually you might get lucky a few times, but you're going to end up losing more. You have to know when a stock is going up and when a stock is going down. And those trend lines will help you to give a definition of the algorithms, okay, of what's happening. So, you know what? You can go back here. Let's go right here. See, right now, if I look at the stock, I know we're still on a decline, and I say that because we had a high before of, I can't get it, I'm going to go about 5 minutes. I got a high here, 504. So if I go to 504 right there, okay, and I click, and then I go to where I am right now. See the line match up? Right there. Okay, so you can see, if I put a plane on that, you can see the difference here. I'm on a slight decline here. It doesn't mean that I'm really declining at this point, but what it means is, and I can take from here, that's my high point on the low there to there, okay? So you can see, now let's go back to the 1 minute. We can see it looks good on the 5. This stock is trying to push, okay? Even 2 minutes. So you can see my lines, okay? And you can see this, you see the lines? So we're in a channel between here, between 490 right now and 460, all right? But probably more 465 as support. According to this, it's showing support right here at about 455. I'm saying 465, 460, just 5 cents higher. Okay? The program's probably right more than I am. All right? Updates are available. Okay. Updating. Watching. Okay, so any questions? Hold on 1 second. I got a program that's updating right now. Welcome to the Upgrade Wizard. Upgrade now. I wish I could put this down out of the way. I can. Right there. Norton. Upgrading. Let it upgrade. My other one did this morning. Okay. We all good? Almost 3:30 in the afternoon. I got a feeling that between 3:30 and 3:45, this stock's going to try to make a run for it. It's got a bit of it's got some volume, and but I know it's manipulated, but it doesn't mean they're not going to try. So if I go here right now and I hit the scan, let's see, where am I? Let's see if it's even in there. Not there. Let's go for the last 10 minutes. See if the stock is in there. Okay. Come on. If it doesn't open right away, the green, you can just click in the button, unclick, and then it'll come back. And it's not clicking in. Let's go back to 5 minutes. It'll probably come right in. It's having a problem. I don't know why. There it is. But that's only 5 minutes, and I don't see ADXN. So there's not that much volume, enough that it's hitting the thing. And I'm going to close one of mine. That's the options hacker. I'm going to close that. That's that right there. That's for stocks that, let me put this in for 1 second. This is for stocks that have options. ADXN is not even in there. It probably doesn't have any options, but I'm going to close that one. Okay, what do I got now? I got my big chart. That the scanner. Okay, and this one here is with the 6-in-1. I don't need this right now. Okay. So here we are. And there's a pullback right there with 360,000 shares. A double pullback. That's on 2 minutes, 5 minutes. That's why. Okay, but if you go to 1 minute, you'll see. And now if you look, you had 90,000 and 180 is 270,000. Hold on. 270, 285, 290, 295. That's 300,000 shares right there in those 3 minutes. 300,000 shares. That's why I like the 1 minutes, because though you don't see it on the 5, you can see it on the 1 minute, see it happening. And at least it's going down in a way where it's and I told you before, what did I say to you? I said that right here, with 461, 465 was my area. And look, what are we at? 465. I told you there was my support before. I didn't agree with this line, which it might still go to, which was 455. I said 460, 465, and there it is. And that's why it's important. That's why it is important to make trend lines, because you can see, it'll show you if you do it properly. Well, level 2 is easy for me. Deck's got a great one, but level 2 is more or less, you look here, I'm going to raise this up. I'll give you a little quick lesson on level 2. You have to look here. This is your asks. That means that they're asking for this price when they want to sell it. So that means this is sell. This is buy. Bid is buy. Ask is sell. You have to look and see if there's more. You have to add 2 zeros to everything. That's 300, 200, 100, 100, 200, 300. You have to look down really quick and say, are there more people selling or more people buying? And it's a very quick look. So it doesn't matter if you add the 2 zeros, just add them up real quick in your mind. And right now there's about, I say, a little bit more people buying than selling. If that's the case, it might go up. But if it's even, which it really is, okay, somebody keeps throwing 2,000 in there and then it disappears. There it is. See the 2,000? Let's see if it disappears. Right above me, 2,000. That's add 2 zeros. It's still there at 462. So unless that drops to 462, he's not going to get filled. And what's happening? The price is going up, so he's not going to get filled. All right? So there's more people right now still on the left, but it's not moving. You see? If there's more people on the bid size, that means there's more people buying, then the price will go up. If there's more people selling, the price will go down. That's it for level 2. Really in a nutshell. Okay? And right now, it's about even. So that's why the stock is going nowhere. It's sitting at the support level, which I told you before was 465. Did I not call that right on the nose? And when it dropped, where did it go? 465. Now it's a 466. Always look at the sell price. That is your support, is your sell, because that's what you can get if you're in that stock. So right now, if you buy the stock, you're down 3 cents. If you buy 1,000 shares, you're down 30 bucks. Right? 3 cents on 1,000 shares is $30. But that's not a lot when you're talking about the movement that it could make. Now you're a 2-cent spread, $20. It's on every penny on 1,000 shares. If you take a calculator and open it up and you put 1,000 there and go times 0.01, that gives you $10. So for every penny is $10. And that's what your spread is right now. Your 2 pennies is $20. So the minute you have 1,000 shares, you're down $20. If you have 500 shares, you're down 5 cents a mark. Okay, 500 shares, 0.01 is 5 cents. It's $5. So it's $5 a point. If you have 100 shares, then it's $1. Okay, $1, $5, 10 on 1,000 shares. So if you break it in half, it's half the price. It really, after a while, I used to see people, they made these charts so they could see it all. I just do it in my head because I have a mathematical mind, and I can figure that out very quickly. And I'm still sharp at 67 years old. I have the brain of a 68-year-old, but I have the quickness brain of somebody in their 30s. And that's why my average friend today is somebody in their 30s, because I can relate to them younger, I can relate to them older. I was talking to my wife last night. She's an occupational therapist, and she works mostly with geriatrics in a nursing home. And I said, it takes a certain kind of a person. If I had patience, I'd be a doctor. I don't have those kind of patience to do that. I want everything quick. That's why this stuff's great. It's so fast sometimes. I love it. I'm willing to take the gamble once in a while too. Like last night, I gambled on Tesla. Nobody knew which way it was going to go. I gambled. I got in there quick. I made $260. And 5 seconds more, I would have made $1,200. It happens. It's better to make $260 than to lose $260. That's all I can tell you. And this stock is still holding at $4.65 on the 1 minute. And if I look at it now, remember I said before, look at the 15 minute. That's what the professor says. You can still see the stock has an upward climb, slightly upward. Maybe slightly declining, but it's still looking good on the chart. It might be good tomorrow. Who knows? Here's your 5 minute. It's still good. The stock is still good. I think it's holding. I like 3 minutes too. 3 minutes, 2 minutes. The stock is still good. It's in a consolidation. It wants it. It wants it, but it's tried 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 times. Those are 6 whammies. Whammy, 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 whammy. People get tired. And then when you look at a minute, it changes it. But you can see this stock is still holding gain. There it goes. Went up a little while I'm playing. I told you it's going to try. I told you it was sitting good at 465. And that was a good place to get in at 465 because you could see that was a good support. It's old support, which probably at one time, if you went back into the history here and you looked at let's see, where are we at? 460. Right here. You see 460, 468, right there. 470, 466. This was old support, old resistance now became support. Old resistance becomes support. And that's how you find this stuff out. When you hear Deck say, old support now, old resistance now becomes support. So later on, when you hit new resistance, the support is old resistance. You just don't want to come down and have old resistance become the new support. Old resistance, when old resistance becomes the new support, it may be coming down. So right now, I think the stock's holding. It wants to go, and it might go later on. It may go in after hours. Maybe a stock to keep an eye on. I don't know. TRHC. Somebody else brought that one up before. I think there's somebody manipulating that stock. I looked at it and said I had no interest. And I'll show you. It's in here, right there, because I was watching it earlier. And again, here's here. You got 175,000, 80. It's 250. All right, so you got 250,000 there. Let's go over here. 125. Here, let's go with these three. You got 75, 175, 375, 475. About $500,000. 500,000 shares. I mean, 500,000 shares at a $4 stock is $2 million. That's $2 million, right? 500 times 4. Yeah, for it's 20. It's $2 million right there. Somebody here is holding a lot of shares, and I won't play with it. I know that this is a heavily manipulated stock. So unless you get in at a good base, okay, you got to find the support, and it's been in a channel, okay. You can see my line right now from there down to here. It's been in this channel all day long for the last 2 hours. Okay, so for me, I don't like the stock. I don't want to play with it. I think you have a better chance with the one we were watching. All right, who wants me? Hold on, folks. It's my wife. Okay, I should have let you heard the conversation with my wife because it's always an I love you conversation. My wife of 18 years, third wife, is the best friend I've ever had. You know, we are so different in so many ways, but she has mended towards a lot of my ways, politically speaking, and we just get along very well. We're best of friends, and that's really important in any marriage. At this time of my life, it's not about sex. It's not about all that other stuff, even though it's nice. I woke up really horny this morning, but she was gone. What is a man to do? Wrong conversation, wrong time. I'm just kidding. No, I'm not kidding, but I had a lot of sleep last night. I dream all night. I dream about making money, and I told the guy, that new guy, I said, please turn off that beeping noise. Like when somebody comes in the room, I said, just put it on just for you. He goes, well, I got to be able to watch. I go, okay, great. I can't hang in there then. Because at nighttime, for the longest time, I didn't know how to change it. And all I would hear in my head was that beeping noise at night when I sleep. So I can't stand it. You know what I'm talking about. The one when you go above the speaker. Like I have it set for tag messages, and it's still not even working in here. Under this one, I don't know why it's not working. I don't get it. Adrian, send me a tag message to me at Active Trader. Let's see if I can get it to work. It's not working. You know what I'm talking about? Just send it at Active Trader. Anything. I'll delete it after. I just want to hear something. It worked. Okay. It's working now. Thank God. It wasn't working earlier. That's good. Yeah. You want me to do that TRHC. You like that stock. All right. I'll go back for you since you're such a great guy. But we're going to miss that other one. Go for it. I know it. That's what's going to happen. And this piece of crap stock is going to do nothing. It's so far down on my list in here, I have to look for it. Where the heck is it? Where the heck is it? T. It disappeared. I just put it up there a second ago. Oh, I know why. It's not on my watch list because I took it out. But it's in here. It's not doing anything. Why do I gotta sit and watch a stock that's not doing anything? This stock's not doing anything. I am done with TRHC, and if anybody brings it up again, I'm gonna throw you out of the room. You're on. You're gone. Alright, that's better. It's not happening. Does everybody agree with me? It's just not happening. It's just sitting there. 425. Watch it go. Watch it run at the last minute. All right, we got 20 minutes to the bell. 4 o'clock, I'm gone. I don't do after hours anymore. I shouldn't say I don't trade after hours because I traded yesterday and made more money than I made the rest of the day. So I like after hours. Let's finish this couple of more in here. That was 7. Number 8, FOMO. FOMO. Anybody have FOMO? It's like getting COVID, Fear of missing out. Taking trades without planning, thinking you'll miss out. Forget about it. You know what? You come in late and something's happening, don't chase it. Are you on the bottom or are you on the top? If you got in on the bottom, you'll get pushed to the top and you'll make the money. If you get there too late, you'll end up on the bottom and you'll make nothing and you'll lose your money. So don't have FOMO. It shouldn't even register in your head. All right? Is that a roller coaster? I love not going on roller coasters. I cannot go on the roller coaster. So I like this one. This one is my favorite right here. Don't worry about the market. Don't worry about it. It's just a correction. Okay. Not making support and resistance lines on a daily 2 hours and 50-minute chart. Well, that's for him. I don't use 2 hours and 50-minute charts. 2 hours and 50 minutes. I don't use that. I don't know why. I make my resistant lines on the... unless he's saying every 2 hours and every 15 minutes. I'm constantly changing mine. I don't do like Deck where he leaves it all day long. I change it every 15, 20 minutes. Because stock changes every 15, 20 minutes. So, like right now, I could, instead of straight ahead, I could go from here and go like this, okay? So you can see, and I can take this one away because things have changed. Let's see. Let's remove which drawing. Yeah. So you see, like from here now to down here, you can see we're on descending. So even though we're still here, we're descending from the 504, okay? It's not that we're really descending. It's not really moving. My other line is on the bottom here. You can't see it, but it's the green one underneath. So that's our support. That's what they say is the resistance. I changed it. If I go straight across this way, I'll be right on the same resistance that it's showing. But for this time period, your resistance would be right there, okay? Which I'm right under theirs. There's theirs at 492, 93, and mine is here. And the reason we're different is because that one's probably being made without the pre-market hours in there. Mine I leave on all day long. And if you don't know what I'm talking about, if you go in here and you go to equities, you see where it says show extended hours? If I take that out, that line would probably be the same. I leave mine on all day long. And the reason I do that is I can go back and I can look what happened in pre-market. If you take those out, it changes the VWAP and puts it up a little and brings all these lines up. So I would be up to about there at 492. And I would be, instead of this green line there, I would be up a little higher, okay? So I do it my way, and it's working for me. It always has. And what do I got here? Why is that other one still there? I thought I got rid of it. That one's there. This one, I don't need this one. Okay. So right now I say, from the high point, we're a little bit on descending, you know, and I made it from this point here so I can remove left extension. So you can see from here to here. And then what I can do is go from here, watch, there's a high-low point, and you can do it right to that last point on the bottom. And now you can see we're getting towards our squeeze here. You see this? On a 1 minute. This stock is either going to go for it or it's about to drop. Which one? I don't know. Okay? TBLT, new high of day. There you go. EV Trades, how's it going? Sorry I haven't gotten back to you. I know we're supposed to take care of it. I haven't heard from that guy. I'm sure that you probably took care of it. I thought about it, not that it's anybody else's business, but it's probably worth the extra $100, and I'm sorry about that. He really did, I swear, as God is my witness, he said 150. But for the 250, if he's the only one, just do it. You're still at less than half of what that thing cost in brand new. Am I wrong? And I'm in a bad point right now. You know what's going on, so I am sorry. I did call him twice. Never called me back. This is just between me and him, guys. See, I know people here. EV Trades lives west of me, and he's here in South Florida. We've met several times. He was at the seminar. There's a lot of great people in these rooms. And by the way, EV Trades, you should get to know him. He's really good. He's been doing options now for a few months, and he's getting good at it. How'd you do today? Did you? Let me open up the TBLT for a second. 152, and let's see, TBLT. See, I was watching it earlier. There you go, 577. This is a stock also. And now the question is, why is it moving? You know, so I can go into the stock real quick, and I'm going to look because I don't remember. It was early this morning. It was moving. It's got a 1 million float, folks. This stock can move very fast. Oh wow, average volume is 6 million. It's 10 times that. It's at 69 million right now. And it did have news 10 days ago. So why is it moving? Why is TBLT moving? Okay? It has no moves. I'm going to go look in Stock Titan. TBLT. I like Stock Titan. Here we go. Tough Built Industries. And it shows me news on 7-Eleven. So it's had no news in 10 days. I have no idea why the stock is moving. So unless somebody else knows different than I couldn't tell you. TBLT. Let's see. 4, 5. I was watching it this morning. ADXN. Let's put that there. What's this? TSLQ. That don't belong there. Okay. Okay. And this one here is SIDU. I'm just putting my stocks in order of price. 406, 406, 519 TBLT. I have no idea why it's moving. TBLT. I did have it in here before. I had it in here. See, I was watching it earlier. Take one out. Okay. So 577. It's got to hold 575 for it to move. So there's your pullback. The question is, why is it moving? Why is it going? Is it just a pump and dump today? And is it still pumping? And the reason it may be still pumping is because it's a 1 million float. That's a stock that does not take a lot of action. And if you look here, here's your big one. 427, 400, 400, 300. Somebody's got close to 1 million shares that they're playing with in here that they can manipulate, or 500,000 shares, and the rest is just people trading the stock. This is a manipulated stock, but you can look back to the day, and there's no really quick drops. Here you had 90,000. Here you had had 70,000. Here you have 150,000. Here's big ones right here, 350. There was your big ones right there. Okay, so there's somebody here. That's a $500,000 right there. You got 350 and 3. That's 600,000. I guarantee that at least a $500,000 is one person in there. So it's a manipulated stock, but it's okay. Manipulated stocks, if you get in, it's all timing. If you get in the right way, you can make a lot of money. Would you agree with that? Anybody else here? Super small float. Yeah, 1 million. 1 million in float. Okay? So TBLT is a 1 million float. Alright? 1 million. It's like 1.02, 101, something like that. This stock can really move if it wants to. And you know what? But the question is, why is it moving? Can anybody tell me why this stock is moving? While you do that, I'm going to get a cough drop. Give me 1 second. Okay. One second. I gotta go downstairs in the safe for a second. Okay. Shit. Hold on. I gotta close it. Oh, here it goes. Okay. Good and plenty. All right. Okay. Any other questions? And it's not holding. You can see it's holding over $5, which is very commendable. It's not a small company. Tough Built Industries, I believe they make like tractors and stuff like that. Am I wrong? Tough Built? It's trucks, small, like the trucks or something like that. Tractors. Tough Built. I'm not sure. I used to know. I mean, at one time I probably traded this stock years ago. I've traded so many stocks, it's amazing how it comes around. Tools. Okay, Tough Built Tools. Gotcha. Let's see. Tough Built Industries. Here we are. They're in Lake Forest, California. Toughbuilt.com is their website. Yeah, I got it. Okay. Oh, stabilizers. Oh, I use some of that stuff. Tough Built. Oh, the belts. Gotcha. It's not a small company. It's not a huge. I mean, they probably do. They could do maybe, I don't know, $50 million of sales a year or more. I don't know. Let's see. Tough Built. Nice. I've used some of this stuff or sold when I had my pawn shop. I know the company. Okay. You'd have to look at their financials. Let's see. Tough Built. Here we go. We'll go back again. They have 185 employees. It's not a small company. They definitely in the millions. Let's see. High average price analysis. I'm trying to see their sales. Here we go. 70 million. I said 50. I was close. They did 40 million in revenue last quarter. This past quarter, they just did 70, and now that's 2021. It's not showing the whole chart here. They're in the minus 3 or 4 times. Up, down, up, down, up, down. They actually lost 30 million. They're cooking the books. I don't really know. Tough Built announces a closing of $6 million in public offering. Closed. As they bought out. 3 down. That's probably why it went up. 3. Here's another one. Industry reports 3.56 million in Q2 sales through Amazon. But that's small for them. This company is capable of doing a lot more. It shows you, even though it represents a 20% increase from the same quarter in 2021 sales for the first half, but it's still down in overall. But just like we saw yesterday, it's like Tesla can say, we expect, or Netflix says, we expect to lose 2 million new customers. And then they only lose 1 million. Even though they lost, it was better than their projection, the stock goes up. You know, a lot of people don't understand that. Why does the stock go up when it has bad press? And there's your reason. It has all to do with the projections, okay? And they're not just made up projections. People don't say it just to make the stock go up or down. And maybe they do. And that's illegal if you can prove it. But the only people would know that is insiders. And if I remember with Kodak about 1.5 years ago, right about when Trump was going to, about 2.5 years ago, and Trump was going to help them and give them a good loan, because Kodak's been an old company, but they were going to get out of filming and go into making, believe it or not, antibiotics. And somebody leaked a day before the stock was going to announce its announcement, and it wasn't really a fake. It was taken to the courts and they won, but it killed the whole deal. And it was unfortunate because Kodak would have been back in the picture. They're a company that's proven in the past to be very successful, but they didn't grow with the times because we're not in film anymore. We don't use 35 millimeter and 10 millimeter and Polaroids, and so they had to grow with the times, make cameras that were really good and compete with probably Hewlett Packard and Canon and Sony and stuff like that, who were making better cameras than the Kodaks. But Kodak was the beginning of the industry with the little Instamatic cameras. You remember the little Kodak Instamatic? Some of you might be too young, but when I was a kid, that was like the first camera. You got a little 110 Instamatic camera, and then they went to 35 millimeter. It was pretty cool. I used to have a little spy camera that was about this big, a little spy camera that you could take pictures with, and it worked, and the film was developable. As a kid, you like those. You look at the back of the comics, and for $2.95, you could buy a spy camera. I actually still have one. I actually have it. Maybe I'll pull it out. I used to do flea markets, and in there I have a bunch of stuff. I wonder what I did with it. Hold on one second. I wonder if it's up here. No. It's not here. All right, it's down in I have to pull my case down. I have cases of stuff and jewelry and stuff like that I used to bring to the flea markets and sell. I just can't do that anymore. I still sell on eBay. I'm doing about, I don't know, 500 to 1,000 a month extra. I used to do almost 60,000 a year on eBay alone, part time. Work 20 hours a week. That's it. But I have the merchandise today. It's just I'm too busy doing this. NVDA, there it goes, folks, on the run. And NVDA on the run. Let's see, NVDA. See, that's when you're watching 6 stocks at one time. This stock just ran in the last 5 minutes from 179.40 almost up a point. So there, if you figured about an hour ago and bought a call on this stock, and there's a new high of the day for the SPY, 398.37. That's just now. So the SPY rolls, NVDA rolls. And that kills my what do you call it, lines? I don't know. Wait a second. Where is this? Hold on. Why don't I see it? There we go. Because we're almost at the end of the day. Okay, and that kills. I gotta get rid of the lines. They changed. Look at it's going. I gotta get a better monitor for up there. I don't know what you're seeing. I just know what I see. It sucks. On the lines, just terrible. But this stock's starting to roll. It's nice. 184, 181.44 was the high of the day. Got it. Oh, I missed it. 181.44. Okay, there's my new lines right there. Did it go? Yeah. I had a hard time getting it in. Okay, and this one here and going this way. Okay, so you can see now. Now, if you look up here, I just drew new lines, trend lines, and you can see that there's your trend line, pretty even above. That's coming from the top here at the high of the day of 181.44. And right now, 180.57. Sorry about that. And here's my trend from here to about here. And you can see we're getting closer and tighter, and this stock's trying to move. And right now, so is the SPY. So if you look at the SPY real quick, just real quick, going to go over to the SPY, and you can see it looks very similar to. Very similar. I don't have lines drawn in here. Maybe I did it earlier. I'm going to get rid of them because if you don't remove the drawings, they stay there forever. I don't see the top one. I might have gotten it right there. It's an old one. Remove the drawing. Okay, see it changes. That's why I changed. What's that? Another one from earlier? I don't know where that came in either. Remove the drawings. You come back a year later and go, how'd that line get there? I didn't put that there. Anyway, okay. So you can see right now that the SPY is trying to move itself up. It just hit a high of the day at 398.70, and you know, after hours today, that thing's going to shoot for $4. Right now, the market's up $1, $145, $147. It's starting to move. It's trying to move. So we got the S&P, the Dow, and the NASDAQ all up. Looking nice. 2 days in a row. What do you think, everybody? Snap, probably another one. Snap also runs with the. I like Snap. You know what? You can. Snap is a good stock. I'm gonna put that in my 6. There you go. Snap's another one. $16.55 high 4 minutes ago. So I don't know if it's in my list, but there it is. See, because I watch Snap. I watch it on my own. I don't always tell you what I'm looking at, but I've been looking at more stocks now that are in higher ranges because of the options. Because the options give you so much more of ability to trade that many more stocks. Like, you have no idea how easy it is to trade 50,000 shares at 12 cents of Ford. 50,000 shares, okay, of a stock that's cost 23 cents is only about $12,000 for 50,000 shares. So 50,000 shares every time that stock moves. So if you get it on a low of the day, all right, and you're talking, hold on, 50,000, 1, 2, 3, 4 times for every penny that stock goes up, you make $500. So if that stock goes up, and it can easily go up 10 cents, you just made $5,000 on 50,000 shares. Just might be a little hard. You can get out on the contracts, but you may have to get out slowly. You may have to get out like on 50,000 shares. 50,000 shares. 50,000 shares divided by 100. I think it's 100. Is 500. Yeah, it's 500 contracts. So you may want to get out 100 at a time. 100, 100, 100, 100, 100. It might be easier to sell the contracts. Sometimes you see, I was watching this morning, Don, his name is Tush, and he got it out. He goes, it didn't sell. Because he may have tried to sell too much of the contract. You may have to break up the contract. Same way when you buy it. You may be able to buy it easier than it is to sell it. Remember, somebody has to be selling it for you to buy it. You just can't buy contracts. New live day earnings. After hours. Oh, really? Snap. After hours. Over 50 SMA. So it's a good chance the Snap's going to go up. And Snap right now has been, how does it look on the, let's take it on a 20-day. Look at this. Okay? Just in the last 1, 2, 3 days. All right, because it came down. Oh, wow. I wasn't even watching that. Thank you, Adrian. Thank you. There's the bell. And now let's see, probably about 5 minutes to actually Snap does their earning report. And for anybody who, there may be other earnings out there. Copy. Here we go. I didn't even realize we were right on the nose. Thank you. They're right on the nose there. That's having my back, Adrian. Thank you. I depend on you. I do. Okay. So that's Snap probably in about the next 5 minutes. EV, are you in it? Did you going to trade it? Let's see what happens. I can stay ready on that. So let's say I'm going to change that with ADXN. Put Snap in here. Let's see. I do what I did last night. Okay, put ADXN back on the other side. ADXN. Let's see. Get back there. Come on. Here we go. Okay, I don't need that. This one here I'm going to put into exterior. Let's see. I can leave it at 500 shares. And EXT. It's like, what's going to happen? If it happens, it may happen too fast. New high day earnings after hours over 50 SMA. I don't know who the hell looks at the 50. Tesla's up today, $71, 19 after hours. Let's see. Nvidia's up. Amazon's up, not much. Amazon's down. Let's see. Let's go in here. SMCI, $7. 15 on VRAX. $7 on ONEM. $1.75. Let's see. Let's get rid of that one. 80 cents. I'll hold on to that. Come on, I gotta have one loser in here. Ford, I gotta hold that one. Wow. Everything I looked at today went up. TBLT, SIDU, 60 cents. $1.40 on TRHC, which I didn't really care for. Alright, here's one, $11. ATUS. What is ATUS? ATUS. Okay. Let's get rid of DTSS and put in Snap. Okay. Should be about $16. There it is, $16.78. It's up 41 cents. Okay, I'm good. 16.82. It seems like it's up. There it is. Too late. Too late. Damn. I didn't have my thing clicked. It's going down. Hold on. 86. I missed it. Missed it. $17. Got a lot of resistance at 17. Watch it go again really quick. Ready? But which way? Wow, I missed it. I was looking at my chart. I knew it was going to happen quick. It happened at 3 minutes. This is speculation. This is not even the news yet, I don't think. How to trade Snap before and after the earnings. That's the news. It's going down. It's pulling down. Anybody in Snap? Anybody taking a shot at this? If it goes, it's going to go to about $18. If it doesn't, it's going to drop to about $16. See, that was just a speculation. Somebody speculated it was going to go, and he took it off. I just saw 16.35 in there somewhere. Boy, that was somebody hit a low one. Let's see. See, it's dropping, dropping, dropping. We're still in that same minute. Oh, I'm on a 2-minute chart. That's why I missed it. That's why I hate being on after hours. You got to be in 1 minute. I missed it. Okay, let's go back. Come on. It's dropping, dropping. 82. Snap is also. Let's see. Oh man, it's not in my list. How could that be? Okay, Snap is always shortable. Always shortable. Could have shorted it at the high. That's what I should have done. It's just dropping. Good short. It's going back. Come on. I don't think the news came out yet. It's going to come out any minute. They're speculating. See, they're staying in the middle. Somebody put in there a lot of shares. How many shares was that? It's over 300,000. 360,000 on that big one. Thank you, and thank you again. You know what? I'm glad. I'm here to help. Anybody who needs help, and you can always get me on the sidelines. You know that. Look at this thing. It wants to go. It wants to go. It's going to shoot up. I'm afraid to take the chance. You got about a 5 cent. So if you go in with 1,500 shares, I mean, you're already down right there with 2 cents. It wants to go. The question is, which way? If the earnings are good, this thing's going to pop to about $18. And it's going to be too late. I can't hear the earnings. I wish I had one of those things you can hear it before it happens, while it happens. You probably have to, dropping. I should have shorted it at the top. It was shortable too. But it's got to be a limit order. They're in there. You can get them. 1667. There is another one. 66. I don't trust it. 1680. 17. Somebody's holding some shares. Not a lot. 1689. It's dropping. They're scared. The traders are scared. Anybody in Snap? Anybody here trading? What's going on in that's me. Is Deck open for business? He's not doing earnings? Wow. Deck's not doing any earnings. Got no noise in here. What about this other guy? Is he still here? No, he's gone. Okay. That's AK's gone. He's gone early, always. Okay. And Deck? Nothing. No music, no nothing. He just disappeared. Does that a lot. He loves that Tesla. Exit. I was surprised he didn't go in Tesla yesterday with all that was going on. Close. Options. Close that. Okay. I'm here in after hours a little bit. So I've gone 11, 12, 1, 2, 3, 3:48, 4.5 hours almost. 4 hours and 7. 4 hours. 4 hours and 20 minutes I'm going so far. I hope that you've all gotten something out of today, you know. I try to bring something new, even though some of it's repetitious, but it's the only way it's going to sink in is if you see it over and over, because I know that's the way it is for me. And I learned a long time ago, sometimes you need to hear something 25 times before it really sinks in. There it goes, folks. It's going up, going up, going up. I'm scared. I'm scared. Let's see, 100, 400. Nobody's buying that many shares at a time. Let's lower it to 200 at a time. It's going up. I don't think it's worth it. I didn't make any money today. Any second. Wow. Why isn't it announced it? Anybody know the time? Earnings, look at a snap. Horizon, let's see. It doesn't say how to trade. Close. Expect Snap as parent company and earnings loss of 1 cent per share on the revenues for the ending of March 31st. It says it's set to print its second quarter financial close on Thursday. Expect Snapchat's parent to a loss of 1 cent. They're expecting 1 cent loss, then I bet you the stock goes up. It doesn't say what time. It says Wall Street mentioned Thursday at 9:30. It doesn't say the time. I think it's going up. Thank you. Anybody have any thoughts on Snap? If not, I'm going to call it an evening. I'm going to turn everything off. So, either let me know any questions or forever hold your peace. Don't worry, I'm just closing a few things. Alright, I'll leave that one on. Any other stock we're watching that may be something going down? This is on Snap. Yesterday's closing was 15.51, so it's up. Estimated earnings date, July 21st. Doesn't say what time. No dividends. 52-week low, 52-week high. Oh, wow. Ba-boom. I told you it dropped to $15. If it's negative, it was going to drop. And look, I was close. Oh, I think I hit it. Look at that. 15.36, 32, 18, $15. It's going down. I told you guys it was going to hit 15. I said that. I told you if it's negative, it's going to 15. I hit it right on the nose. Wow. It's still dropping. Still dropping. Oh my gosh. Look at this thing go. It's tanking. Oh, I should have had that thing in there. That's it. 14. That's it. 14. It's going to go back up. Ooh, 13. Holy cow. That's not good. Daily active users up at 1610. Why is it 1313? Wow, I was off. What a, oh my gosh, 500 shares just now. You would have made $1,000. Oh my lord. I knew it was going to drop too. Come on. There you go. $138. Quick money. There you go. That's what I'm talking about. You gotta pull it to make it. Woo! That was only 200 shares twice. There you go. At least I got something for the day. Oh, I should have held on. I knew it was going to drop even further. Wow. Look at it go. Adrian, are you still here? Yes, you are. Hee hee. Did you see that? I should have held it. I got out too soon. I got out at 12. Oh my gosh, 13:25, 20. Yeah, 13:23, 13:25. I should have held. And look what I made on 400 shares. I know. I see it. And I thought it might drop below. I knew it, and I called the hit before. I almost went in 500 shares before. I was going to do it, and I should have. I missed it. I was looking at another stock. Oh my lord! Quick money. That made my day. Made it better. That put me over 200 for the day. Not a lot of money, but we could have made a lot on this. Wow, the news was bad. They're slowing down. They're going for strict policies. What's it say? It goes digital company will be sharing media Snapchat app. Snapchat. Okay, incredibly challenging. You know when this company did fantastic was during COVID, because everybody was using either Snapchat or the other one. It's a great company. It was anyway. One thing I like about this one over the other one, it's an American company, I think. Thank you, Evie. I got out too quick, but I went for it, and you see what happened. I got in, and it went up, so I cost averaged down, and it worked. That's why I made the money, because I got in the first time. Let's see what it says. I got in real quick at 180. I got in at 180.44. No, I'm sorry, 13.56, and it went up. So I bought more at 13.62, and that's when it dropped. So I cost averaged up to, really wasn't that much, about 3-4. But I was in about 13.59. So I did good. I should have stayed in. Look at that. I would have been up about $400. Ah, it's still dropping. I hate it. Oh, it's going down for $12. It's shortable on TOS, anybody. Shortable. Still good. Let it pop up a little more, 70. It's still going down. I'm telling you, this is not done. This is not done. 370,000. So there's a lot in here. This is going to drop. If you get in right now with 200 shares, watch it go down to 1180. This thing could drop a lot further. Let's see. Well, I would have been in at 1270. I'd be up right now. Oh, gosh, I should have stayed in. See, I get out too fast, I get scared. See? That's 20 cents right there. I should have stayed in. I can't believe this. Shoulda, coulda, woulda. I hate that. It shoulda, coulda, woulda. It's going to 12. Oh, it's going to 12. There it goes. Hey, Adrian, don't you have a margin account? Or you have a cash account? You could have shorted this thing. This is shortable. Snap is still shortable. Wow, there's the 1270 again. Look at the pop-up. That's when you should get in right now. Short it now. 1270 is the short, I'm telling you. It hits a new high, and then it goes down, and people get out with a lot of shares. There's a guy down there with 10. Oh my God, that's 1,000 shares, but it's add 2 zeros to that, so that's 100,000 shares. Somebody's in there with 100,000 at 14.69 for a sell. He's ridiculous. He's trying to bring the price up. It's not going to happen. Look at that. You see that on the level 2? Anybody see that? Look, let me see if I can bring it up. Look, right there. That's 1,000, but add 2 zeros. That's 100,000 shares right there. That means somebody's holding a lot of this. 100,000 shares. That's over $1 million. That's $1.2 million for 100,000 shares. Wow. Can you imagine having that kind of money? 1236. Here we go. I told you 1270 was the rebuy it. I should have grabbed it. I want to stay positive. This thing's going to drop. Watch it go back up to 1240 one more time. Ready? 1, 2, 3. A bunch of people are going to get out temporarily. 1240, 1244. Come on. Nope, it's not. It's just dropping. Oh my Lord, if I had just held. Can you imagine? I was in at 13. I was in at 1359. 1259. 10. Oh my gosh, it's going lower. It's going lower. Told you it's going below. $11.90 low. 11.90. 11.90. Wow. It's got to hold $12, so this company's in trouble. That's a $6. $6. Oh my gosh, 1,000 shares could have been $6,000. Unbelievable. This is how people make big money. What's with us, folks? We're sitting on the fence. Wow. It's trying to hold $12, but I don't think it's going to be able to. It's $11.80 now. That's another dime. It's going down. $11.50. I think $11.50 is the number. I gotta look and see something on one of these charts. Let's go back. Gotta find out what the old. Let's see, 15 days. Oh my gosh, nothing is that low. Let's go back. Let's go back 50 days. Let's say 50 days. Well, 50 days. Okay. Let's say 13, 13, 13, 14. Hasn't been this low. It's holding 12. 1283. When is this? 1283. It's in June. June 22nd. It went down as low as 1245 in May or June. Here we go. Hit a low of 1232. I think that's it. 1232. Where's my mark? Here we go. 1232. Hold on. I got 1203. It popped down to 1203 in, what is that? 617 in June. In June. And it pops back up. So here's another one. It hit a low of 1188. There it is. 1188. And what did it just do? 1180. After it hit the 1180, okay, it came down. It went back up the next day to 1277. And then, hold on, the high of that day, here it is. 1340. This stock could come back by tomorrow. 615. That's it. That's what I just said. I wasn't looking at you. 615. That's what I saw. 1188. And that's just what it hit just now, around 1180. And it went back. Look at that day. It went back to a 12. Look at the high. You'll see it. It's around 4 o'clock. About 3:30 in the afternoon. It went back to 1340. It went back to 1340. $13.40 after being that low. This stock's going to go back. Let's go a little further. The next day, it drops again, 1247. Then it drops. Then it hit it. Oof. One day, somebody really spiked it. Okay. It has a low again of $12. Now, I think this stock's going to come back up tomorrow and Monday. It's a good company. Believe me, it's reorganizing now. Okay, let me go back into 1 minute. Wow, you saw the same thing I did. 615. That's how far I go back. There it comes slowly up. Wow, that 1180 when it hit that second low, that was the buy to go forward. EV, did you go in at all? Did you go in? Did you get any snap? You get it? You get it? Snap, snap? Come on, snap to it. Did you get it? Did you get it? Did you get it? If I can't play the music, I can snap to it. Ow, that hurts on the left one. my thing from playing guitar. It's so thick here. Nope, still holding AMD shorts. Oh, I was watching AMD, but the problem with AMD, I think that I couldn't short it. I could short AMC, but I couldn't short AMD. Let me see. No, AMD was the short I could short. AMD I could have shorted. Oh wow, was there earnings today on AMD? So if you were in, you probably in about $91. Am I right? 91, and what are you down to? Did you took the option earlier, or did you take the stock? So you'd be up at almost $1, 91.10 to it's down 1 point. Talk to me. Shorts. Okay, so you took the stock. How many shares? 100. How many you holding? $500. You know, it's a stock that you can't lose on. Because it goes up and down, and it goes up and down, and it's got a low going back to about 88. I think that's what you're looking for. It's probably around $88. The problem was that the market went up today. So if you got it at the high point, which I hope you did, the market's up 160. You got to figure tomorrow the market's got to drop. You can't go 3 days in a row like that. What do you think? Good. That's what I said. That's funny. I said 91.10. I called it. You're good. 325. Nice. So you're up $300. Excellent. You're up almost $300. A little over $300. Good move. You're gonna hold it till. I would hold it to probably about 6:30 tonight. I bet it drops even lower. I bet you it goes down to about $88 tonight. What do you think? That was a nice buy. You afraid to take the options overnight? I don't blame you. Boy, could you imagine the options are probably really cheap on AMD. I already closed out my, let's see, all products, AMD. Okay, AMD with a put. Oh my lord, look at that, 89, 88, at 88 would be 19 cents. Unbelievable, 19 cents. So, to take 1,000 shares, 1,000 shares would have cost you times, what did I say, 19 cents? Would have cost you $190, $190 for to hold it overnight. You would have done great. 1,000 shares for $192. Wow, on a put. So amazing. Options are so amazing. They really are. They can make you or they can break you. What are you going to be today? You're going to be a made trader or a broken trader? I like that. I'll call myself the made trader. I am the made. I am the made trader. Or the broken. The made trader or the broken trader? I want to be the made man. The made man. The made trader. There's only one active trader out there. There are actually other people who have active trader movies and videos. But there's only one active trader out there, and that's me. Until I become the inactive trader, I'm the active trader. That was a good buy. Look at that. Look at that. Snap. Let me see. AMD. What happened to AMD? Where was I watching it? It disappeared on me. Alright, Snap's down. It's going to be where it's going to be. Let me change over for you. I want to look at this. AMD. I still think that you're going to see this. It's below the VWAP. You're right now at 90.15, and you're in at what, 91.05. You're up $300 and something. But I'm going to tell you something. I don't know. Was there any news? 1529 launches positive. It says watch on positive negative. Will SIPTO end quarter two? Most likely the quarter 2-3 guidance seen work BOFA. Why is it talking about everything else but what I want? City launches, advanced micro. May see line stock results. You see, but AMD can be affected by NVDA And NVDA is a chip stock, just as AMD is. I don't use it. I use most of mine Intel, but AMD is very good, very quick. A lot of gamers use AMD. But now with the chips, if they get that semiconductor industry, yesterday's close was 89.43 on AMD, I believe, and yeah, there it is. No dividend. 1 billion shares traded. Is that amazing? 2.68, 52-week high. 1.6. That can't be. Is that for real? Where is that? Let me put that in there for a second. Come on. Making fish for dinner. Let's see. 107 million is their average volume. They did 89 million today. Such a great stock. You got to look at a company like that and say, like, wow. Kudos to them. And let's see, 122. NVDA, love it. I love that. And Ford, stocks that you can really trade options with, and feel that even if you wait long enough and you don't get what you want, they do come back. They do the round circle. It reminds me of Warren Buffett, what he talks about when he says, how the market's money shift from the patient to the inpatient, from the inpatient to the patient, and it's so true. If you just stay patient, it will come back to you. All right, VRAX, I got this in here. VRAX. Why is this in here? 6 hours ago. Let me keep that one. Let me see how it looks in here. I'm building my watch list for tomorrow. I change my watch list every day. I change my underwear every day. You got to change your watch list, right? Something wrong with this guy. But now I'll get TSLQ on that. I didn't want that. Uh-oh. What's going on? Let's go back up here. VRAX. I want to see that. Up, down, down, down. T-built. What else was I looking at? What happened? Let me put these in alphabetical order. Okay, AMD, AMC. That went down. But I can't short that one. AMD. Definitely shortable all the time. I still think it's going to drop. I still think that we're going to see this drop even further. About 6:30. Even maybe a little before that. What do you think? You still watching it, EB? Or are you gone? You're still in here. I'm so sorry about that. I wish I could have kept it. I really did. Hey, when you're finished with that license of my friend, of Peter's license, whatever length of time it takes, can I get it back from you just to hold on to? He's a friend of mine, He's like a 21-year friend. That's all I want back is that license. When you're done with it, when you don't need it anymore, don't throw it out. Just stick it in the mail to me or something, or we'll meet for lunch or something. I think it's going to drop. You hear what I said with that license I gave you? You hold on to it? Thank you. It's just because he's a friend of mine. I just want to pin it up on my mirror because just the way I remember him. He played the flute, and he plays, and I have his flute. I got his flute. I give it to you. Give it to one of your kids if you want. I don't even want it. He used to play like Ian Anderson. He lost his good flute. He had a $2,000 Yamaha. I didn't get that. Okay. This is a cheap Chinese flute. But I have no use for it. Somebody wants to learn. Okay. How are we doing here? How are we doing? Thank you. We'll go to lunch one day. Maybe you'll pick me up. I don't have a car. You know that. I sold my car. I only have a car on Fridays and Saturdays. My wife, she's off those days. Okay. What are we doing? Snap is still. Oh, it's going back up a little. I don't like that. I still think it's going to drop. I think it's temporary. Oh, that's Snap. You're not in that. Snap. 1220. Snap is good still. Boy, I should have stayed in that one, huh? It was a quick one. It helped my day a little. I didn't do much today. I didn't do much trading. I did over 200. You pick me up this scooter. You better bring a second helmet. Oh, I got a helmet. That's a great scooter, man. That thing's got a lot of pickup. That thing really picks. Listen, I wish I could have kept it. You can call Palmera and Hess them. I swear to you, God is my witness. No scooters, no motorcycles allowed. Only if you're temporary, like you come here to visit somebody and you own one, you can keep it no longer than 2 weeks. You can get a 2-week pass. That's it. After that, they'll tow it off the property. There was a guy who had one when he first moved here, and it was grandfathered in. Couldn't get him after that. And he used to put it right in front of his car. He had a car, and he put it in front of the car. I think it's ridiculous. It really is stupid. I don't know why. If somebody has a spot and they pay for it, what's the difference? You can put a motorcycle there. If you lived on a ground floor, you could bring it around the back. You could actually bring it in your patio. That's the only patios are the ground floor patios. But who the hell wants to live in a condo on the ground floor? You know, the only advantage is you can put a grill out there. You can't grill on the rest of the floors. People do it. It's like a $1,500 fine if you get caught. And I'm the kind of guy that'll turn you in because, truthfully, I like to leave my windows open and you got the grill going up and it goes right through your apartment. It's disgusting. I already have a house that smells like a grill. You know, you saw it. Excellent. Good. I'm sorry that it's a little complicated. I told you 150 because that's what he told me. I don't know why. I should have done it immediately then, but it's still, even if I did it for the 150 then, it would have been another 75 on top of that to switch out, or more, another 100. So it would have been about 250 anyway. But that wasn't the point. The point is I thought he would do it to anybody. He lied. He's a piece of shit. Because it's only $75 to do the paperwork yourself. I know it's a great scooter. I told you it was. Thank you. I appreciate it. Listen, my condition situation was different, but I gave you a great deal off the bat. You know that. I appreciate it. I appreciate you, and I like your wife. She's a good woman. I don't know why she puts up with you, but... No, I'm kidding. You look good together. I like her. She takes care of business. Alright, RYMT, that's not doing anything. So we got Snap, ADXN is dead deal. I really like, I'm going to look more into tomorrow. I wonder how, what's his name's doing. Alex Vaughn was stuck in LQDA. Still, well, he's close to where he was. He's about 20 cents off. 20 cents, 10,000 shares, that's about $2,000 loss right there. So I wonder if he ever got out of that. Okay, what else did I got I can look at? AMD, yeah, that's another good one. AMD, I'll keep an eye on that for the morning. And put my F stock back on top for it. It's time to really get going on these options. I'm learning a lot, and I think I'm ready. The one thing I can't figure out, somebody showed me, Evie, how to use the active trader to open up the brackets. You uncheck you have with brackets, uncheck the top, put the 25 cents or 10%, let's say, of your trade willing to lose, and you can actually do it to the active trader. I got to show you that. And you need to show me one more thing, not today, you can do it tomorrow. I want to see how you show me with that delta, how to open up the delta again and see the percentage of the different strike prices on. You showed me once already. I'll talk to you about it tomorrow so I can show the rest of the room. All right, appreciate it. And I think I'm going to say goodnight too, guys. I think I've had enough. I'm going now since 11:48, 12, 1, 2, 3, 4, 48. That's 5 hours straight. I do more when I do come on here than any other one of the streamers out there. So I love you all. I really appreciate. When I close this up, if it says rate me, please give me 5 stars. All right, I really appreciate it. So I'm gonna stop the stream now, and I'll talk to you all tomorrow. Have a great evening.